And that's like if it gets to record lows.
Well, I mean, the thing is, wasn't it earlier this year that Texas had like snow for the first time in like decades, and of course the grid couldn't cope?
Alright, so I've started up the stream. I need somebody else to check it, otherwise you're going to be hearing a bunch of backlooping.
Let me check it out.
It wasn't the first time Texas got snow, but it was one of the. It was way more than Texas probably could handle. So. They've gotten snow, but they've never gotten that much snow, you know?
Meanwhile, in Montreal.
Yeah.
What's going on in Montreal?
While Texas is dealing with how much snow? 3 inches of snow. Montreal's dealing with 24.
Oh.
Alright, seems to be working fine.
That's good to hear.
It was like quite a few feet of snow. I forget how much snow though. A lot. But climate change is certainly something.
Speaking of climate change, I'm still in my pajamas and I'm getting cold because of that.
Huh? Cold. Pretty hot out
I'm
here.
pretty sure that has nothing to do with climate change and everything to do with there's AC.
Yeah, but the climate is too cold in my room, and I'm getting cold.
That's your
I need to change. All the words line up.
That is not your room is not climate change.
Oh, yeah. What a way to put it.
If that was climate change, that literally means all you have to do is turn the AC up, and you can solve climate change.
Listen, if we turn on all the ACs in the world, we could destroy the Earth that much faster.
Exactly. Lunar, are you there? You're muted.
He doesn't want to talk to me. Me and her had a fight.
Sorry?
He doesn't want to talk. Me and her had a fight earlier.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear.
Yeah. I made a joke about Storm from X-Men?
Storm from Oh, yeah, white hair and, yeah, okay.
Yeah. So I switched clothing and said, now Tropical Storm. And she hates me for that.
I mean...
I switched clothes into like a Hawaiian style one. I said, no,
I mean, I have to admit, that was pretty funny.
That was pretty funny.
Yeah.
When did this happen?
Today.
Oh.
Another thing too, that I was just joking. We didn't really fight. I did show her that picture though, but she found it funny. No, don't worry.
I thought it was funny.
I don't think she would have been.
I
don't think she would have really been angry. She's probably like dealing with background noises of parents.
Yeah, that's probably
the more likely scenario.
Yeah, parents being not nice people.
That damn it, parents! Why? Is it too much to ask for millennials to have a good peace and quiet and fun time? The system already screwed us over.
Thank you very much.
Are you serious? Holy shit!
No, Emo's a Zoomer.
I was born in '97, baby. I'm a Zoomer.
Oh.
Zoomer go Zoom.
About to zoom into the coffin.
97. So wow, you're like 1 year older than 1 year younger than King.
Wait.
Yeah, I'm 1 year younger than Javi. He was born later in the year, like something like that.
Hey, I think I heard Ida.
Depends.
Oh, okay.
So.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Yeah.
I hope you did not hear what I just told them.
No, not really.
Okay, good. I'm safe. Guys, don't tell her. Don't tell her.
So, I'm tempted to.
Late 90s and early 2000s is Zoomer. What comes after Zoomers? Like, is it like do we go all the way back to Gen 8? No, Gen X was like in the 80s.
Yeah.
Gen Z.
Yeah, like, do we go all the way back to Gen A, or is it Generation Alpha?
It's Generation Alpha, I think.
So what are we gonna call the alphas? Like alpha? Like alphas?
Alphabet.
Who knows?
Generation Alphabet? No, that doesn't flow off the tongue.
There was like 3 hidden jokes in that.
Oh my god!
Bless you.
I just got like 1 or 2 of them, and I'm like, damn, that was bad, but in a good way.
Yeah, it's Generation Alpha. Or Gen Alpha for short.
So, are we waiting on anybody?
Lydia's
we're
been
waiting on
muted
you.
ever since he came in
Oh,
here,
wow.
and so have Nate and Crystal.
I think that
We're also
Three of
waiting on
them-
Mecca, but I'm
I
not
think
sure if
the
she's
3
going
of
to be
them
here
are
because of
kinda
the shoulder
the,
thing.
the what's it called, the DM secret table. Apparently, that might be the scenario.
You cheat on us. You left us in the dark.
Totally not the case.
Hey, you
Yeah,
guys are here!
that's
Yay!
They left
Time
us
to
in
wreak
the
havoc.
dark.
And now we're just waiting on Looney. And oh yeah, Mecca said she might be going to the hospital though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Might be going to hospital.
Oh, I just realized, Stefan, you're here. I wasn't expecting you to be here today.
Wow. He's unwanted again.
I'm a magician. I appear where people least expect it.
Including in your own closet. How did that happen?
Well, I decided that I never wanted to come out.
All right, Tom Hanks, or not Tom Hanks, Tom Cruise. Anyway,
Dude, are you telling me I can't feel the need
You
for
want to pack?
speed?
You ever seen urge to pack fudge, Tom Cruise?
Then why are you
Yeah.
packing fudge?
Because I was inverted. Besides, everybody knows that nobody can sprint, and quite like Tom Cruise, and still look good doing it.
Oh,
In
what?
fact, if you look at every single Tom Cruise
It's
movie,
like Tom
there's
Cruise,
always
no
a
one
scene of him
dives
running
like Tom-
specifically because of that.
No one jumps off a building tied to cables like Tom Cruise.
I don't think that works.
Yeah.
It kind of works. It kind of works.
Also, the
not
reference
really.
very much flew over somebody's head that we were all making with Tom Cruise there.
Oh, I kind of.
I know
Well,
you
not
For me
got
to
it.
make a joke because I know for
I know you got it too.
You know you get it.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's no doubt in my mind you got it completely.
It's the South Park references in it.
What?
Yeah.
Yes.
Tom Cruise is a fudge packer.
Who doesn't leave the closet?
And he wants to kidnap fucking
It was
Muhammad. So
yeah,
that
it's
he-
Muhammad. He wants his coup.
Anyway, so I think we will get
My
started. I was
coup!
hoping
My
Mecca
precious coup!
was gonna get in here, but I guess we'll have to get started without her,
Wait, without who?
without Mecca.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
We waited a bit. I was hoping she'd show up. She's not here yet.
It's
But-
called Italian peppers.
Yeah, 3:15. So I think we'll get started, and hopefully she can make it. So last week, guys, we
Lot of stuff
picked up
done.
first. Yeah, well, we picked up with the group in the port city, and what their shenanigans were with planning for the assault on the city and the kidnapping of Faust's daughter. And then you guys took a minute to really think about what you were gonna do and how you were gonna approach that. You decided to sneak in the back of the governor's mansion in disguise, and then you did. And then you used a portal gun to bring her to a second location, where you then had her, the governor, and Rook the Knight alone. The governor got killed. Rook got absolutely demolished by Kopaka, giving him revenge against that guy. Just dropped him like a stone in one hit.
surgery all over his face.
Yeah, pretty much dropped him in one round of combat, just completely. And you guys crammed a certain
impressive.
Faustus daughter inside a mirror, trapping her.
Oh, we did do the mirror thing.
And we
Good.
found Rodney! He's alive!
Yes. And Rodney the pig was miraculously actually alive the whole time.
I don't know who that is.
That's the pig that we found, remember?
That was
Kopaka's
Kopaka's
pet
pet
pig.
teacup pig.
I'm surprised he didn't get turned into bacon in all this time.
Yeah, me too.
Too cute. Plus, not enough meat for bacon.
I mean,
Well, even the most
that's about
heartless
all.
villain looks at a teacup pig and thinks, I couldn't eat you.
Mayonnaise not for eating.
No, he's looking adorable.
Yeah. Even the most heartless people look at a teacup pig and know they're cute. So, then there was the group in the Capitol, and Fable and Anthos finished scouting out the tunnels, finding out that there was in fact 3 more of the machines, just not built and put together, but the parts for them are in storage. They know that they're supposedly going to be shipping them to somebody, that they're more specifically that they're going to come get it. They were going to come get it shortly. They blew up the machine. It goes in the Capitol. Let's see, what else? Guys, oh, there was a little chat between Jewel and Cadence.
What
and
about
the
again?
princess.
What was the chat about between them? I forgot.
The same one that she had with the party was that she is
She wants 5 rounds with him.
she wants to pull his eye out before everybody else comes.
Oh! Oh,
So everyone's agreed to give Jewel 30 seconds alone with Faust.
oh, of course, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Although if I miss on an attack, I'm going to need an extra round for every round that I miss.
Yeah, that's what we got
Did we agree on that?
Jewel is very confident that she can handle some alone time with him, and she has a plan.
have no idea how too beefy Jewel is.
She is very beefy, and now that she's got her bear forms back, I'm not scared.
Yeah, with 2 extra bear forms of 100 HP, that's an extra 200 HP if needed. I'm pretty sure she's okay.
So that's the plan. You guys are gonna let Jewel have her alone time with him. He's not coming alone, so you guys will be plenty busy on your own.
I just hope we don't spend too much time here anymore because we got to get back.
Yes.
Yes, you also found out that Emma and Blake disappeared.
No, we didn't find out yet, did we?
Yes, we
Right?
did. Yes.
So
Well-
far, it's Shiva,
Blake did what?
Sombra.
Okay, well, no, that you guys, I
Kopaka
meant
and
the group
Faithful.
above table you found out, but yes, technically, those in the capital have not returned yet.
And then Blake did what?
They got
They've been
kidnapped.
kidnapped.
Oh, yeah.
Impressive.
They got kidnapped on a shopping trip in the Elven capital.
Damn dirty elves.
Hey, watch your tongue.
Yeah,
You may just wake up without it.
What up?
Let's see. Oh, the prison was broken into as well while in the capital, just for extra measure. There was a prison break, a riot, so the prisoners got free. Horrible got rescued. That was a thing that happened. They're looking a little worse for wear. Couple levels of exhaustion on him, but you know, there's some days to travel back, so he should be more or less okay.
Like, how many levels we
We're
talking?
just having a nice chat.
Yep. And him and Fable embracing each other romantically. Right.
And then I blew the place up.
Yes, there was that too. Fable didn't just blow that place up, actually. She blew up a good chunk of Faust's house as well, the president's residence.
What's the sign that says I regret nothing?
Faust's house, president's residence. As long as it rhymes, it's okay.
Faust's house.
Let's see. The Order of the Platinum Dragon showed up and absolutely demolished the monks, the Inquisitors.
Because fuck 'em.
There was a bit of a scuffle, yeah. One group had monks, and one group had monks, clerics, and paladins. So, you know, wasn't exactly an even fight. Oh, and not that she's here to be reminded of it, but Cadence was also told that she has to go visit Surge in his office when you guys get back. So Yeah, that's pretty
Damn
much
it.
what happened last week.
Cadence has
Oh!
to go see the principal.
Yeah, actually, there was one more thing. You guys did get back because you chopped her arm off and everything. So you did get back. You did find out they were kidnapped. Yeah. You guys, Fable and Jewel, sliced off Faust's daughter's arm, Mariah's arm, and sent it to him express mail,
Gift wrapped.
gift wrapped. Yeah.
That was a big old hit to the alignment charts.
Yeah, but now we have a target in our back of our heads.
With an invitation, inviting
With
him to come.
a very nicely written invitation with at the bottom a picture of 3 cats all flipping in the bird.
So yeah, that's the thing. So that's where we're going to be picking up with having done that. So that's where we'll pick up today.
Well, if I can, I would like. Is this now the day of when he's like coming or?
Oh no, you guys have, you guys, the drow are keeping you informed of his movements as he's moving along. So he's still about 8 days away from you.
8 days.
Ugh.
It takes a long time to get from the capital to the brothel.
Yeah, but magic's back.
Yeah, but they don't have magic,
Ugh.
and you know that.
I know. Hmm.
They don't, but we do.
If we're saying over the course of the week, then over the course of minus like the day before, can Jewel make runs around to her villages? As now
Absolutely.
Preishu
Oh yes!
Absolutely.
and then I also want to go visit pandas.
Absolutely. Again, you know what? Let's do that. So, first thing
That's
you're
all
gonna
I'm
notice.
doing there. I think anybody else can do something first. That's just when it gets to be my.
Well, why don't we start with you while other people think of maybe what they want to do, seeing as you've got yours sorted out.
Okay.
So, the first thing you notice when you get to the first village is, in fact, in every single village, there's at least one regular old boggle sitting around in the village. Not that anyone else can see them, but you can.
Oh, nobody can see them.
Nope.
What does Preishu have to say about it?
He put one. He put a few of his people there to keep an eye on the place, seeing as he's taking control of them, so to speak. He's claiming the territory.
He's
in
such
his
a
name.
god.
So now he's having his boggles keep an eye on the people for him. And you notice every village you go to, he and the whatever boggles there pig out on a lot of s'mores.
Uh huh.
Like s'mores.
That's consistent.
Very consistent. And there's just kind of a general feel of relief from the people. They don't seem to really even perceive that they're feeling this way or be truly consciously aware of just this feeling of being there. Where it just
Are there
feels
any miracles of faith that I can achieve while I'm there, or pretend to?
Sure, what were you thinking?
I don't know what's even available.
Alright, let's see.
Maybe a little girl lost her toy.
Sure, that seems pretty reasonable that a kid might have lost their toy.
So what do you do about it?
All right, well, I'll approach the girl and ask her what seems to be the matter, because I'm not going to know that she lost her toy.
Oh jeez.
The little kid will tell you, crying very loudly, that she lost her little toy. She found a doll there a little while ago, and now all of a sudden it's gone now.
What did the dolls look like, honeys?
And she describes it. It looks like basically a chibi version of a boggle.
Oh, so I've got a bunch of these fucking things.
You sure do.
Funny.
Have you tried praying to your prey shoes?
And the little girl's like, no.
Well, maybe we could try doing that together and see if he's listening.
She makes a point of like copying whatever it is that you do.
So Joel will get on our knees. Oh, dearest prey shoes, great prey shoes.
Yeah, she repeats every word you say. And because she's copying you, she pronounces it the way you do, so she adds the S's.
Gods of tricks and pranks and lovings peoples.
And again, she's mimicking you.
Is there a chance, dearest gods, that you could have moved this prey shoes dolls to a place to draw hers special affections? That this is a scavenger hunt?
And from a short distance away, in a nearby bush, you hear like a little bell going off.
Oh, do you hear that, honeys? He often says that God speaks with bells. We should go look. You want to go look? And I'll offer her my hand.
The little girl will take your hand.
And would you like some candies?
She's a little girl, so you would like some candy.
Here's some candies while we walk over. A lollipop.
This is going to make it really funny because when you get there, you see the little in the bush. You see the little Preishu doll with some candy.
Is this your? Looks little. Fuck.
You said honeys.
Yeah, looks little honeys. Is that your doll's theirs?
She nods and she picks up the doll and she picks up the candy and she's like, "My doll found me candy."
Oh, by prey shoes! What a miracles!
That is so equivalent to this concept.
Well,
And now she thanks you and gives you a quick hug and then runs around town talking about how her doll found her candy.
That's not creepy at all. That's amazing. That's so great.
Bells, no good deeds goes unchecked.
That was amazing.
And you find a similar situation in most of the towns, where the people seem the happiest they've been yet. And everywhere you go, there's at least one boggle sitting there, visible to the people.
That's because we drunk the water to make them happy.
Well, and also, boggles don't work very well if they're visible.
No.
Because they're boggles.
Because they're boggles.
Well, has anybody else thought of something they want to do over the course of 8 days?
Well, hang on. I thought you said you wanted to go visit a certain...
Yeah, we can do that if, after somebody else has decided that there's things they want to do.
Opaka said that he wanted to bring Keith to go and visit the Dragon Pond.
Yeah, well, I was hoping for all of you, but I mean, both works. Because that feeling that Azan could be waiting for us, so
Carvel can go along.
Yeah, how you feeling, man?
yeah. So I'm willing to go. Since the magic returns, I believe something awaits us.
All right, then.
And Corbel is going to be chilling with his dragons.
Okay, then. Well, Kopaka, you go to the pond.
All right.
And when you get there, Sasha is sitting there.
Hey, Sasha, you okay?
You can see she's sitting cross-legged on the ground and she's got her eyes closed.
Must be meditating. Maybe we shouldn't really disturb her.
When you approach, she does say, sit down, champion.
All right. Sit down in front of her, cross-legged as well.
Hail to you, champion.
And she says, "Our god's been waiting."
God.
By the way, I saw a thing a little while ago. Let me see if I can find it again.
Sure. And she says, "Yes. Now that the magic has returned, he has returned as well."
Oh. So, where is he?
It's at that point you hear a small splash coming from the water.
I turn around and look.
Yeah,
Nope.
and coming out
There
of
you
the
go.
lake
I got it.
is a great golden lion.
You. You're the one who.
Right, the Narnia is an isekai before isekais were cool.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
Oh
Not
my
wrong.
god, Narnia's an isekai. I didn't realize that whole shit.
I never thought of it like that, but now that he mentioned
Yeah,
it.
you're right.
Yeah.
Oh, well, wait. Doesn't that mean, what is it? What's the freaking one where it's like a book and there's like a giant white dog?
Never ending story?
That thing, yeah. I need to watch it again, honestly.
Like Dark Towers by Stephen King is too.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, guys. So yeah,
Sorry, Megatomic, sorry.
you see a great golden lion coming out of the lake.
Yeah. Oh, it's you in my dream. So, you are real.
He says, "I am very real, and I thank you a lot. You've taken up your place as champion, united our people, and returned magic to the land."
Something I never thought to do or expect.
He says, "Sometimes one's calling comes to them when they least expect it."
I guess you're right. I have flashbacks of my father. You're right. I never really got your name, though.
And he says, "My name is Aslan."
Oh, of course it is.
Yeah.
Really?
To be clear, I didn't come up with it.
Is he gonna die on his own tablet as well?
Sure. No, good.
Anyway.
So, this axe you gave me, I guess it meant much more than I thought it would. But I'm curious, does it do anything else, or it just only represents my status as champion?
He says, "It is nothing but a symbol.
I see.
A symbol that I placed my trust in you, and is now proven well placed indeed."
Well, honestly, it means a lot, but I didn't do this all alone. I brought my old clan members here. My family. It means much more to me than they ever would know. And I have to admit, saved my life many times. And I was wondering if you could provide such weapons for them too. Because there's a great army heading our way right now. And I think we need all the power we can get in order to defeat them. And we would like to cause less casualties as possible to civilians in this continent.
And he actually laughs slightly and he says, "That weapon is nothing more than a piece of metal. Its value and worth comes from you who hold it, not from the weapon itself."
Let's see. So you can't give any to our
what kind of metal? Some metals are better already than others.
Well, Keith is with me. So. I mean, Keith, was that a above table question? I mean,
nope, that was completely on the table.
All right, yeah.
He says, "It is the metal of this land, but it is just that metal. It may be hard and firm, but it is still just a piece of metal, unless used by one who knows how to use it, one who makes something of it."
Let's see. I was hoping that you would have some for each of my clanmates, really. I know it's a piece of metal, but still use some new weapons. I believe they'll be honored to have something like that.
And he's going to say, I will try to think and work to provide a proper reward for your friends, but that will have to wait until later. But what I will say in the meantime is that I've been speaking with the Dragonborn clans, and you and your clan will be permanently cemented as the 11th clan. But I've yet to hear, and neither has anyone else, what you're going to name your clan. This is important. It's going to be passed down for generations.
Well, this is something we're gonna have to come up together, really.
Or we just come up with a meme name, you know?
No. I know what you guys are gonna call it, and I ain't gonna call it that.
I mean, I kind of thought that we already had a name for the party, and that's Clan BLITZ.
Oh. Which actually my brother came up with.
So then why don't you call our clan Dragon Blitz?
Wait, only Keith is with me, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Corbal's there.
Yeah. I think
Corbal's there.
Oh, yeah. I turn to them. I think it's best that we all come together and we all agree to it. I don't want to leave anybody out when it comes to naming.
A very wise decision, Kopaka.
Yeah.
Very wise.
Also, Corbel, I'm sure you probably have some questions to ask this great lion.
I...
Not that the magic was returned.
For once, I am out of questions. I am unsure about things.
Keith, any more?
Well, I mean, there will definitely be questions, but right now, I think our biggest focus has been about trying to make sure that, you know, when we are dealing with the big bad Faust, that, you know, be able to distract his armies enough so that we can focus on. I don't know how big his armies are.
Which reminds me, where are all of our allied armies?
Yeah, where are they?
They're nearby. They're within reach.
Oh. Also, how were you imprisoned? How did that...
He says, I was not so much in prison. Oh, Corbel, sorry.
Sorry.
I had a guy I kept asking me questions, kept repeating the same story, kept asking me the same questions, kept repeating the same story. It got entertaining after a while.
Well, to be honest, I was actually asking Aslan, how did he get in
Oh,
prison?
you were asking him. Okay.
Oh, I thought you were asking. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so I did interpret it right. Okay. And he will tell you that he wasn't so much imprisoned, but that without magic, there was not much he could do. Even manifesting the avatar he's currently using takes magic. And what little he could do was appear in your dream just the one time.
Let's see. How did these humans came to this land? They came by...
He says they came many, many, many years ago by boat.
They've been doing this ever since. Is this
Sorry.
Sorry.
He says the clans used to control the whole island before the humans came.
Let's see. Do you know specifically where these humans came from? Is there another continent?
He says, I know not where they came from. Only that when they came here, they pushed our people back.
Only to this continent, or they spread out to other lands too as well?
He says, I do not know.
Let's see. Well, what next, guys? What next course of action?
We should probably ask what the plan is for after we defeat Faust.
Yeah.
Kind of turning to Sasha to ask this one.
And she says, we'll do what our god demands.
What does your god demand?
Turning back to Aslan.
Yeah.
And he says, peace with the humans is the right call. Coexistence.
With these ones? No, absolutely not.
We're talking about the peaceful ones, the ones in the villages, the ones that are not going to be in the fight. Because the ones in the fight will likely be all gone by the end of it.
I hope so, but I hope their influence does not spread.
I think the
As Lynn
Dragon
says,
Bars will.
he's had enough of. There's been enough violence.
I think the Dragon Ball
again.
will keep an eye on the fact that there will likely not be any more violence.
Well, as if they stop with the infighting and differences. Remember, I still have a problem dealing with how to give them back their land, and which
Well,
one they will settle on.
if
But
you're
of course,
worried
that's
about differences, have you ever thought about perhaps introducing a game or certain competitions between the tribes that wouldn't involve violence?
when it comes to us with Dragonborns, we always are in game for such violence.
But what
Even
about a
non-lethal
game of physical strength that did not involve violence?
I guess that works out, yeah.
I'm sure someone. I'm sure you could come up with something.
Alright then. I'll think of something while we do this. In the meantime, I believe we should gather up all our allies right now and prepare for the fight. Who knows when they're going to come and how much optional weapons they'll bring along. But I really hope they don't bring that device again that will disable magic. But be prepared for the worst.
If you grant me leave, how about I go liaise with the various commanders and we can prepare a surprise for our coming guests?
I'll go with you if needed.
I merely need your authority.
Alright. Perfect. Keith? Keith? Guys?
I haven't got
Hmm?
much past this.
Okay. Alright then. Yep.
Alright, well, Aslan will tell you to return to the lake when you have dealt with the remaining business on this land before you leave.
Alright then, we shall. I turn to Sasha. Sasha, mind lending us your mounts again? I'm gonna need speedy travel for this thing.
Sure. And some of the drakes pop out of the woods.
Alright. I'm surprised you didn't change the map. You do have the map for the lake.
I could have changed it, but for something this small.
Looney, above table question. Are the no magic sheets still there? Because there were some notes, character notes that I took on the no magic sheet.
I mean, no, I didn't delete them. They're still there. I just removed them because it's going to make it easier for people to.
Okay. Alright, thank you.
Yeah.
Alright, so where should we go first, Corporal?
Well, we know which direction they're coming from, so let us go with. Okay, above table.
I'll save you guys the trouble. The leaders are waiting at the brothel to make it easier to organize everything.
Alright,
Okay, so
brothel it is.
So I guess we'd head to the brothel, but Corbel would take his time to properly survey the land.
Okay.
Using his spyglass.
Okay. Corporal, what does your elf eye see?
They're taking the cat's 2 eyes and God, 2 eyes and God.
All right. That was you guys. Does anyone else have anything?
Oh, you go first, Ocelot.
Oh no, I was just gonna say. I just thought, can I go back to that place and copy down the ritual?
You absolutely can.
Wait, what place?
He's going to the destroyed druid hut where there was a druidic ritual that he reactivated. Now he wants to go and copy it down.
Yeah.
Go.
It's a very powerful blessing on the land.
Yep.
And absolutely, you can 100% do that.
Alright. Go ahead and do that then.
Alright, and when you go there, you've noticed already, even just a few days later, it's unbelievable the difference. The swamp is basically gone.
Swamp.
Good shit, Dr. Druid.
Yeah, that ritual is very powerful indeed.
What are you doing in my
It's
swamp?
basically become a combination of dense forest with clearings just filled with flowers and other plants.
Nice.
Yeah, and it feel like when you go there, you're very in touch with nature, so it feels really nice. Like just when you're there, you just feel refreshed instantly. And I guess I'll take a nature check to actually copy this ritual perfectly. You do understand it, so it won't be too hard.
All right. See how I think I took proficiency in nature.
Yeah, no shit.
That's not cool.
Sweetie, do you have luck?
Yeah, of course I have luck.
What else are you doing with it today?
There we go.
And it hasn't come through for me yet.
It's a 21.
Oh, well, that's a lot better. Yeah, you have no problem copying it down. In fact, as you're copying it down, you realize a few places where you could actually make it a little less complicated. So you simplify it slightly.
That's cured to a T. Knowing nature and simplifying things. That's
Yeah. There you go.
Human body's not that complicated. You just only have like 200 and something bones and.
Well, we're not talking about a human body here, but anyway.
Oh, we're talking about Kieran.
Okay. Anyway, so anyone else? I know at least two things that we're going to be doing, but anyone else have?
Nope. I'm good.
I do.
All right.
You.
I do.
Well, it's technically two things. First one is like I promised Sasha's father that I would try to find a way to regrow his tail.
You remember
I could do that.
Oh yeah,
I could do
you
that.
can.
Yeah, I could do that.
To regrow limbs.
Well, thank you,
Sure.
Kieran.
Yeah, I could just like walk over and cast regeneration. Generate.
Do you have it prepared though?
He's got
We have-
days, so he can.
We got
Any
days. We could.
ritual cast. You can just ritual cast.
We really don't have.
Wait, is regenerate a ritual? I don't think so.
I don't believe it is a ritual, actually.
No, it's not a ritual.
Do you imagine if you could regrow people's limbs on a ritual cast?
If I could restore somebody's 38 plus 15 and restore limb as a ritual, that'd be great.
That would be amazing.
Yeah,
That'd be
okay,
great
so
during short
the
rests.
description even very much talks about severed body parts like tails and so on. So yes, you regrow his tail. Story before it had ever been to more than when you first saw it, which I will tell you puts a huge smile on his face. A huge, huge grin, and he thanks you. Like, he can't thank you enough for it. He's gonna remember you.
He's got his dignity back.
Yeah, he's gonna remember you as the person who regrew his tail.
You're like the guy that introduced him to Rogaine. You've given
Yeah.
him his confidence back.
Yeah. He almost looks like he's younger now. Like, he's just filled with energy, and he feels like he could, like, beat 100 people now.
Good for him.
Yeah. So, what was the other thing?
I don't know if like all slaves have been freed. Have they all been freed?
Well,
so.
Great Port City they were, and in this city they have been. Not so much in the capital, but you haven't brought the armies there yet, so.
You still got to siege the capital, which is happening later.
I guess I can like tell some of them ahead of time anyway. So I want to talk to the tieflings.
There are some tieflings.
I want to ask them if if they've had any previous if they remembered if they had a home before coming to this island.
Almost all of them were born here, so they've never had a home anywhere else. But a few of them were kidnapped other places.
Well, will tell them that I have spoken with the leader of my clan, and he is willing to give you a place in my old home, and there you'll be safe.
Some of them are definitely interested in taking you up on that.
Oh,
I don't know if I have time to go to them now.
They tell you they can wait until you finish what you're doing here and it's safer.
Okay, that's great. Thank you. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay then. So I still know of 2 people who have stuff, but so why don't we do yours next, Kate? I know what. So Fable wants to talk to Roland, right?
Yes, please.
All right. Well, it's not that hard to find the kid.
I did.
Excellent. If anybody wishes to come with me, this doesn't have to necessarily be a private conversation. You see, I would also want his master to be there as well.
Oh, he's with his master.
Wonderful. How does he look? And where are we?
I would say you're probably in that room you gave him in the brothel. You know the one he spent so much time moping around in like a teenager.
He's a teenager.
How does he look?
He looks a little tired, but he looks like he's okay.
I will go inside. As I said, if anybody wishes to join, this is your chance. Otherwise, I'm closing the door behind me.
Okay.
Wait, what?
I am talking to our young teenage elven guest. If anybody wishes to join that conversation.
Now's your chance. Speak now or forever hold your peace.
Eva will come.
She'll also go inside. I'm interested in what's gonna happen.
Oh, Anthos is going inside. All right then.
So, I will go inside, and I will give the boy a soft smile and a nod to his master, and make sure that the door is closed behind us. And I will sit down next to the boy if I can.
Yeah, he's just sitting on the bed. So you can sit next to him.
So I will sit next to him, and I will say, I am sorry that this took so long. I have been preoccupied. However, I did want to ask you about how you're doing.
And he's gonna say, I don't really know. I've never felt this way before.
Why don't you take a breath and look inward and try to put it into words?
And he takes a minute and then he says, I feel kind of happy because I avenged my parents and a little grossed out, I guess, because I killed someone and I've never done that before. He says, I still don't know how I completely feel about that.
Oh no.
It was easy in the heat of the moment, but after, I keep thinking about it.
We are all rogues in this room. And we
Not
have
me.
all. Oh, that's right. You said you were coming.
Yeah.
There is not one single person in this room that has not felt what you are feeling. Your master was wise to wait this long. You have the emotional capacity to be able to handle what you're going through. That is good. You would have broken by now if you didn't. Fable will look at him and look at everybody else in the room. You know, I was 8 when I first regretted taking my first life. Time, it felt so necessary. I hated it so much. I felt powerful taking it. But then you face the consequences of your actions. And then you realize you can't take it back. The next life we took was the first time I killed a human being, and I was 12. Me and my sister tried very hard to stay out of things, as we were told. We were too young for these kind of things. Not that we believed them. Then we caught someone that did not belong wandering around. We thought we'd test our skills, that we would impress our father. And we caught an assassin. Took his life with our own claws. Then learned that it was just a boy, not much older than us. We were right, of course. And that time felt different. Because it wasn't out of anger that we attacked him. It wasn't out of vengeance. It was because we knew that he didn't belong. And that by killing him, we were protecting the ones we loved. Everything changed after that. I think that you will come to the same realization. That as many times as you kill out of anger, you will lay and regret. But when you kill for love, it doesn't cross your mind.
And he sits there and thinks for a moment and says, he said a lot of the same kind of stuff that my master said.
Your master is a wise man. And he cares deeply for you. I
And
knew
he
I
says,
wouldn't find him again.
and he says, I know.
And let me make one more thing perfectly clear. Everything that you see me do, everything that you will see me do not be like me. Be like him.
And he says, I'll try.
I am not anything worth looking up to. You feel better soon.
And he says thanks.
Does anybody else have anything to say?
I'll be honest, I've not been a part of this life. But I had to kill before when I was young, and I didn't even remember it. Honestly, I didn't like it, but it was just to save my family. I'm not really good at this kind of thing, honestly. But I think you'll be okay. And I'll give him a hug.
He'll gently return the hug.
You're a good guy, you know that? And don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
He actually chuckles slightly, and he's like, "I'm pretty sure I'm kind of a jerk."
Yeah, but even jerks can be good guys sometimes.
He's got time to work on it.
He has a lot of time to work on it.
Yep. What is Anthos doing right now?
Yeah.
Poisoning the kids' drink.
Hmm. I don't know.
Not sure.
Opera.
Yeah, what? It kind of broke up halfway through. We just
Zero.
hang up.
Oh. For some reason, I thought you said you were there.
No, I am there. I just didn't hear what you said because you broke up
Oh.
halfway through saying it.
I'm asking, what are you doing? Are you just standing there watching the soap opera?
Yeah.
Nothing to say?
You want my wisdom, my mastery?
You can do like one of those like nods. Like
I don't consider your wisdom, but I seek your participation.
Give him the most awkward pat on the shoulder you can.
You'll be fine, kid. You just may die.
Perfect.
you don't have to say anything. Maybe do like a little gesture. Yeah, like the,
That's what he said. Yeah.
Okay.
I think
When
that's what he said.
all of you actually face palm slightly when you say that.
I mean, everyone may die.
And the kid looks to Fable, and she just like, is he always like that?
Yes.
And he's just like, ugh.
Food. You have 2 hours.
Oh, Anthos, one of the most honest thieves I know.
I don't know.
Anyway, Roland actually laughed slightly. It's very much broken the tension in the room.
I'm going to go to Roland's master and tell him that I will be communicating with with the Yanti, as well as our Underdark forces, to get them into proper position. But as he wished to do.
He says that he and the kid are gonna stay out of this one. Open
And
fights aren't so much their thing.
Then I recommend that you get out of here.
And he says actually we're gonna go home for a little while.
That sounds like a wonderful idea.
But he gives you the general direction to their secret home. That 4 days northeast of here, there's a really dense cluster of woods. And in the center, that's where their town is.
You honor me with your trust. And I will give him a handshake, and I will give Roland a soft handshake and a soft little hug, side hug. Best of luck to you, rogues.
And Alder says, sure, you'll see each other at some point. And I wish you luck with your issue with everything you've got going on.
I appreciate.
And they're actually going to climb out the window and leave that way.
Nice. That happened. I'm sure that you have many things that you need to do. I'm going to go organize a few forces and summon the Yanti to my side. Speaking of which, and Fable will get out a scroll and cast Sending to Mr. Yanti and tell him to bring that I want my Paladin and my Nightmare at my side as quickly as possible.
Well, you hear him say, "I'm in." He's in the building, so he's like, "We're here."
Okay, here.
They've been here.
They've on the pirate ship.
Yeah,
You said
but
that we were gathered at the brothel.
All right.
I did say that, and they are there. So,
Here?
no, the Drow Queen isn't there, but somebody in her stead is there.
Okay.
Princess.
But yeah, so by the way, you notice that when you do that message swap, he's dropped the pirate from himself because he's not on the seas.
My God.
So now he's back to being Captain Yanti.
Oh my God. All right.
Or I guess Mr. Yanti. But yeah.
All right. I'm going to tell the Drow specifically that I want the Underdark forces to lie in wait just outside of the city so that they can come up from behind when they attack and get the flank.
I have no problem doing that.
I want the Yanti to act as scouts and runners to be able to provide whatever is required amongst the military forces.
Weren't we gonna do a whole thing with all the military leaders gathered? Like everyone's gonna be in that room in the brothel, right?
If everyone, yeah, you're absolutely welcome to be there. Anybody.
Well, Corbel literally set that up.
Anybody else want to be there?
No, I'm busy organizing things elsewhere.
Yeah.
All right then. Okay.
Do you need screens?
I've got a few. Depending how long we're stuck here, I might need more.
No problem.
I guess typing.
You don't have the ability to teleport.
That's true. Teleportation is back on the table.
It sure is. But there's currently no teleportation circle here, so you have to actually use teleport to get back.
I'm also gonna message my sister.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna start working on making me lots of locate objects circles. Or an item that can do that sometime, whatever.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. She says she'll get right on it. She knows the perfect person to go to make something.
Excellent.
Who's eating with the fork?
Alright, so then, if no one else is going to be in the meeting, I guess it's just Fable and Corbel.
And all the generals.
The only ones that I have utmost authority over are those two. The dragon probably only listen to Kopaka.
Yep, and Corbel would have talked to Kopaka to have Kopaka give Corbel authority.
Excellent.
Yeah. Like a right-hand man or advisor of some sort.
Now, above table, is there like a map of the area prepped, Looney, or is this like pure theater of the mind?
You guys have a few choices how you want to go about this. You guys are getting reports, so you know he's just marching with his forces directly towards the city.
Mm-hmm.
You know where they're coming from. You could engage them outside the city. You could engage them in the city. It's really up to you guys. So I have a couple different versions of it prepared, depending on what you guys choose.
Okay, because the terrain is going to impact the prep.
Yeah. So here's the thing: you guys have a few choices on how you want this to go down.
I think we should engage them outside the city because we're trying to keep civilian deaths to a minimum, and street fighting is kind of nasty.
Yep.
I don't think that's good to hear.
Also, if they have like massive firearms, they can literally just set up artillery and just blow the place to nothing.
No, you guys know he's coming with a few of his tanks. He's still
Yeah,
got some.
exactly. So literally, the wooden walls aren't going to do much.
Yeah.
No. That's why we have the Drow and the Underdark citizens waiting outside the city to be able to come up from behind them.
Why do they have to be anywhere near the city? Won't we just
You
be
know
there?
what would be good for tanks?
Because I
Is erupting Earth.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Well, the thing I was thinking about is we could have the Underdark citizens dig a series of trenches and tunnels at strategic points in the battlefield. The trenches would give us cover from firearms, and the tunnels would be done in a certain way that after they've engaged us, small squads of drow or other Underdark creatures could come up behind our lines and sow chaos.
Not a bad idea.
The other thing is if there's any sort of geographical features outside the thing, maybe a hill or really,
All right, so here's the deal. This is for you guys, but it's the same kind of terrain. It's big open plains with small chunks of trees and whatnot, for the most part, that you have the ability to do stuff with beforehand.
Hey.
Okay, so I guess as much as possible, we're gonna want to have a whole bunch of trenches, and have the tunnels, and maybe have like escalating rows of trenches. Clear out the thickets, and use those to either make stakes or pit traps, and we could litter caltrops around the flanks. And ideally, what we would want is, since the drow are really good at in the night, while Faust's army is heading towards us, we have the drow harass their army. Whenever they send out a foraging party, just take out the foraging party and back away, nip them in the bud every step of the way so that they can't sleep properly.
Well, see, here's the thing. I already wrote him an invitation. That invitation is to meet us here inside the theater at the brothel. So he's coming into the city.
That is true.
Well, he'll just have to get through everything, won't he? In fact, if he has an invitation to the brothel and we put something in front of him, he's going to want to take a straight line through the brothel, which means we can purposely leave our middle week and have everybody be ready to move to the sides. If he sees a weakness in our formation, he'll charge right through all the way to the brothel. At which point, our forces, knowing that this is a feint, can simply move to the side and close and circle them.
Here's the thing. They want him specifically to get there pretty. Fable wants the army to get dealt with, but him to pretty much just come. I mean, him they don't he doesn't need to be lured there. He's going there.
Right. I'm saying we take advantage of that.
And also, we don't need to fight, period. He can bring the army. He can be escorted by whatever. He's just supposed to walk in.
They really want him to.
I've got an idea. Crazy idea.
We're not trying to ambush him. We're not trying to start a war.
How about power? I've got a isolate him.
You know your wife wants to fight him one-on-one, right?
Exactly. Isolate him. That you.
No, honey. He's just gonna walk into the fucking brothel. He's already walking in by himself. There's even 2 tiers to the brothel. There's the stage on the main floor where Kate's going to kill, or Fable's going to kill.
Here, let me just show you guys. Yeah, I prepared this for you guys. This is the brothel.
Oh, so that's how
the left is the first floor. The right is the second floor, which overlooks the first floor, and has a chandelier and the stage lights over here pointed at the stage, which is over here.
Thanks, DM. I always wondered how it looks like.
And this is what it looks like.
Oh.
So their whole point is they want him to just come in, and my understanding is right, on the stage is where Fable's going to be standing.
Yes.
So it's visible from the door. This is what they've been planning. That they really kind of wanted everyone to be on board with. They kind of stressed that before. This is what they want. They want to go about it this way.
The guy walks in, and he doesn't leave.
Now, after that, he does have a military force with him.
They should surrender if he's dead.
Pretty much. We have a dragon.
You assume they will.
We have a dragon.
That's why everybody else comes in. Is the what if after.
And that's why Fable's having the drow go around to encircle the back and be prepared just in case stuff happens.
All right, and we can still have the Underdark forces tunnel underneath.
Sure.
Absolutely, but the big plan is to not in any way inhibit him from just walking in, because he's going to walk in.
Alone or with an arm? Well, but he's bringing an army with him.
No, he can't bring the army into the brothel.
Yeah.
No, but he can bring his entire army into the town.
He can't even. He'll bring some, but he's not even going to bring the whole thing. His army's too big to fit in the town easily. He's got things like the tanks and stuff. He's going to sit outside the town. He's going to go in with some.
If he's willing to respect the parlay, okay. Do we know he's going to respect the parlay?
It's not so much respecting a parlay is you guys know what his personality's like.
We've got the bargaining chip.
Both of them.
And you guys know he's unendingly arrogant.
Plus, we have a dragon turtle in the port that's literally like 2 blocks to the left.
Yeah.
We also have a army of dragonborn ready to bombard.
They don't. Anyways.
Oh
Sorry, I had to like leave for a sec. I had to like figure out what the hell was going on with the cars outside.
Cars.
Yeah, because like there've been like a lot of cars like honking outside for some reason. I thought there was like a soccer match or something. No, it's just a celebration.
Oh, that is Victoria Day weekend.
Anyway, so that's basically what they're planning.
That's the big fat ram.
What did I miss?
There's some planning.
Just planning? Okay.
According to plan.
Their plan is the military is only going to do stuff afterwards.
Yeah.
As needed.
But yes, we can definitely have the Underdark forces underground, ready behind them, hidden. I think that is an excellent idea.
And then we can have trenches
Right.
dug up for the Dragonborn.
Yeah,
Because they're gonna get torn to shreds.
Don't underestimate the Dragonborn. They've got magic now.
That can reflect bullets?
No, but
They can cast shield.
they
That
can
can
heal
deflect
now. They've got healing magic. They've got the same kind of support magic that exists in the game.
I will need the stage to be set up to have a way to restrain his daughter into place for me.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you'll have her restrained in place. No doubt that she will be sitting there, waiting for him to show up. And I think you have plenty of time to set something for that.
Good. After that, it's just waiting.
Well, and if... Sorry, go ahead.
And going over it again and again and again and again.
Well, that does make sense. Well then, if nobody else has anything, you guys got anything else, we'll go to Jewel and her little trip to see some bears.
Well, the whole purpose of this trip is to unite the people that are wearing Preishu emblems with the bears.
Oh, I see. So that's what you're up to.
Because these bears protect everything that go to the woods.
Yes.
So after the meeting, the goal is after the meeting with the bears, I can leave messages in all the little Preishu areas of the towns on the way back.
I
And
see.
maybe Preishu can help me. But yes, with her ring of animal friendship and the ability to turn into a bear, with Preishu medallions in store, because yes, I want to make the bears collars, Preishu collars. Does anyone want to come with Jewel?
Suppose Keith will.
So, we get to the bamboo forest edge, DM.
You sure do. You get to the edge of the bloody forest, as you remember it's called.
And Jewel just walks in. And from doing the Wanderer stuff before, I remember where their den is, yes?
You sure do. But long before you reach that, as you're heading through, you hear rustling in the bamboo forest, and you hear a roar and loud crashing sound heading in your direction.
Oh, time to bear up.
She will wait, arms crossed. Is there like somewhere an opening? Like
Yeah,
where the
there is.
bamboo is a little bit less dense?
Absolutely.
Yes, I'll go there so that I'm nice and in the open.
Before, and you can start to see the bear in the distance, but it starts to slow down before it reaches you, because it smelled you before.
We have talkings to do's. Is
Yeah.
it the bear that we recognized from before?
Absolutely, it is. It's the same giant bear.
What was her name?
She didn't have a name because she's a bear.
Sad. You should fix that.
I didn't come prepared for bear names today.
All right. Well, yeah. So she stops kind of charging aggressively towards you, just walks over towards you, and then sits down and kind of looks at you, and then
Jewel
starts
just
looking
goes
around.
and sits down next to her. And she's going to look at the bear in the eye and then hold out her hand and look at the ring and then cast Speak with Animals.
Well, you know what that does, so yeah.
I'm sorry we came just ourselves today. But now that we have our magics back, well, let's just say things are going to change around here, as we promised.
She says, "I hope so." And then she lets you in on a little secret, and because she said we're kind of tired of those people and with all that with those things showing up. She's referring to like the guns, and she explains that just today, a large group of them came into the forest.
I hope that you let them be. I would hate to see any of you get hurt.
Oh, she explains that they've already eaten them all. They came in, trying to come through the forest. They fired at one of the bears, which they hurt a little bit, but nothing too serious. And then they ate the people. And broke their stuff.
I was wondering, in the new worlds that follows today's, well, do you have time for a stories? Maybe you should hear why I'm here.
She starts looking around. She says, "Do you have any more of that stuff?" She's referring to the food you gave her last time.
I'm assuming that all the gross food that Keith made, that Jewel is just going to slide into that black hole.
Yep.
And though she pretended to eat it.
That makes sense.
There's a whole bunch of food made. I mean, for a bear's taste, it's probably going to be great.
Sure, yeah. She happily starts eating it.
It's not bacon's, but it'll do in a pinch.
It's a bear. They're not. Bears are like, when you say omnivores, you really mean omnivores. They eat just about anything.
Even lemon meringue pie.
Even lemon meringue pie.
I don't know why you wouldn't eat that.
Especially when it's made of tequila.
So let me tell you a story. And I will tell her a story of vengeance. Of hunting this man finding this man, finding out what he's been doing, and how, in however many days are left, she's going to be personally putting an end to this man. And as an afterthought, how she has an affinity for bears. And how she has a family in each of them of bears waiting for her when she goes back. And so that there is no doubt she, during this speech, will turn into the fire bear sitting beside the panda bear.
So not only are you a mama bear, but you're a grandma bear.
Yes.
Well, okay, so here's the thing. She responds with a, "You kind of did smell like a bear." So now she understands why you smelled like that. And then she asks you a question, and she takes a claw and she draws in the ground with her claw a symbol, which is Faust's symbol, and she asks if that symbol means anything to you.
She'll say, that's the man that we came for.
And she's gonna say
what
all
we
the people who came in the forest this time specifically had that on the front of the whatever they were wearing.
Can I offer you as symbols for you and your clans to have of peoples to be peace with? I can't promise you about all who enter your forests, but I can promise you that those wearing this, and she'll turn back into a cat and reach into Keith's pocket to pull out the medallions of Prey Shoe.
Prey shoes, bones, prey shoes, bones.
Wait, you see Precious there, not that the bear sees Precious, but she does like reach out. She starts like smelling the medallions.
In our alliance against this man's, with this symbols, would you care to wear a new ones of peace?
And she's looking at it, where? Because that concept doesn't quite jive with her. She's never worn anything.
So I'm gonna go into the arts and crafts and pull out a nice bright blue ribbon, kind of like what they do for like winning track and field.
Okay, yeah.
And tie the ribbon around into the medallion, and ask her if I may, as I put it around her neck.
And you can see like she's shifting because she's never felt anything on like that, but she doesn't take it off or anything.
A presence of our friendships. If you wear this, my friends will always be able to see you. And so, if you need help, just think of me, pointing to the medallion. And we will be here to help you as soon as possible.
Just a quick question. Is Jewel wearing her necklace?
What necklace? The bear tooth one?
Yeah.
No, she lost that a long time ago and is wearing the Keith's necklace.
Okay. But are let me rephrase this. Are the things you got from the other bears visible at all?
You would have put them back. You would have got them back now.
They'd be in our pocket. And to present them, because that's obviously where you're going, Jewel will ask her, So do you want to know how I did it?
She's a little curious.
The fire bears. And I will tell her the story of. I'll get more food from Key's pocket first.
Jeez, you're being robbed.
And I will tell her the story of the lava mountain. Fire bears. And I will present the different objects. And I'll tell her then next the story of the water bears. The water temple.
All right.
And
Well,
then the last one, I will pull out that fucking black claw. And it's on, I guess you said it attached to my hand, so I'll just show her my pinky finger, assuming that I get to choose what finger it's on.
you can choose what finger it's on.
I'm thinking of Sheltier right here now on the fucking baby finger. And this one was found in strange ways. And tell her the story of the necromancer. And so you see, that almost brings us up to nows.
And you can see she's sitting there eating very messily. And you notice that, as always, she's absolutely covered in blood. And she takes a small cluster of her bloody panda hair. She gives it to you.
Gross.
Oh, presents. Thanks. Here, honeys, hold on to this for me.
Really?
I will keep it precious.
Oh, and then she says, "Oh, and one more thing." And you can see she kind of like growls and roars loudly. It basically is calling another bear over. And another bear comes over and is dragging the remains of a person. When I say the remains, it's mostly a skeleton wearing a suit of adamantine armor. Or what's left of one. And drops it in front of you guys.
I'm just putting actual.
And she says that this was what's left of the one who was giving orders to the ones that came in the forest recently.
You'll kind of growl at the corpse just to the sake of growling. Yes, these ones will be done soon. I hope. And the lands will see something new, something of peace. But in the villages, to this direction, because I don't know where.
Point in random accurate direction here.
Well, technically, the villages are all over the place. They're kind of in a whole bunch of different directions.
So gesture accordingly.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
They'll be wearing these marks, and I will leave them the notes that you are safe to them. Yes?
And she's eating, and she's like, "I guess so. As long as they bring food."
I will tell them to bring tributes to you. Is there foods that you prefer?
All the food.
Yeah, she said all food.
I want there to be peace in this land when we leave. And you're a part of that. And I know that you've been through a lot from these men looking to the corpse of armor.
It doesn't have armor on it anymore. It's now in its polka dotted underwear.
You took the armor.
He took
By
the
the way,
armor.
Keith, while you were taking the armor off, you did find some paper on the guy.
does the paper read?
It's a set of orders
Uh-huh.
telling him and his force to cut through that forest, killing anything they find, and to circle around and attack the town from the other side.
Hey, honey, look at this.
Sucks to be them.
I'll read the note carefully. Huh.
I bet
Yeah.
there's probably going to be
They were
another.
told to kill yours.
I bet that there's going to be another wave of attacks from the other side, or at least try to.
To give back to everyone's. This man's. Who's in charge of these peoples? Would you like vengeance for him too's? Or shall I enact it for the both of us?
And she says, "What kind of vengeance?"
His death's kind of vengeance.
And she's sitting there still eating, and she says, "Will there be food?"
There's always foods.
Get to eat Sims.
As for him, Faust, you just have to bear witness mostly as to what I will do to him.
Bear witness.
Good play on words.
Bear witness.
Then, and she says, "If
Bear
there's food, I guess I could do that."
Why don't you tell your clans that you will be gone for a few days and come with us?
Climbing up on the honey tree.
And she actually growls out loud to the other bear's still there, the one that dragged the body over. So she tells the bear to tell everyone to wait at home, and that she'll be back later.
You got yourself a bear friend.
Bare
Necessities, the simple bare necessities. Forget about their worries.
And maybe it's been long into the day for a lot of stories and whatnot. So we'll leave in the morning.
Oh, all right.
And give her food and camp tonight.
Ah, well then she's actually gonna bring you back to.
In the woods camping trip all by yourselves, eh?
Mm-hmm. We've got an impenetrable fortress that we can go make love in.
Oh, well.
Oh, actually, she offers to bring you back to the caves of her people if you're staying there for the night.
Absolutely, let's do it.
And she'll
keep bears for the night.
Yeah. And when you get there, you weren't there before, but so they live in a cluster of caves, and they live as one gigantic group. There are hundreds of bears there. None of them even close to as big as she is, though. And you notice all the bigger ones are covered in blood like she is, while the rest of them are very clean.
She's big, Mama. You don't mess with big.
Yeah.
She's
And
gonna
you
remember
notice
all markings of blood.
they do that to terrify people.
Yeah. No, but it's gonna stick in her mind, and she likes the idea.
Ah, yeah. So, and Keith, you realize that all the bears are very smart, just like she is. Again, she's definitely the smartest, but they're definitely smarter than normal bears, for sure.
They're smarter than the average
They're
bear.
smarter than the average bear, yeah.
But are there any picnic baskets around?
Yes, there is a picnic basket, a very large one, where they seem to pile all their food. It's huge.
Yes!
So, I know I don't really have the skill to be able to do a lot of things, but is there a way that I can arts and crafts a bracelet where I can put this clump of panda fur that is bloodied?
Gross.
It's really gross, so I want to keep it in a little jar, ideally glass, and make like a bracelet around it.
Let me clarify. The blood is dried.
Yes, but still.
All right.
It's a cold bloody hair.
I've got to somehow wear it to respect the panda.
Respect the panda. You could put resin. You could put it in resin and make like a little see-through bead out of it, like.
I don't know if I have any resin right now.
You're in a forest.
Yeah, but what you're talking about takes time.
True.
So time is not something I have. That's why a glass bottle with
Well, we can
rope
work on
and
it.
what
We'll work on it later.
later. Yeah.
I mean, if
Exactly.
you want to have the blood cleaned off, like maybe when you come back, she will just use prestidigitation.
Only the mommy is coming back. The rest of the bears.
The thing is, you don't want to tarnish the present.
Ah.
That is true. Yeah, we'll do something with resin with it. Get the chance.
I'm sure you can finagle some way to make like a necklace or a bracelet or something with a jar attached that has the thing in it. Or more like a vial.
And in what we'll do then when we leave in the morning is we'll go to each town. And I want to show the townspeople the bear with the medallion. Have Keith grab the people.
Bearer of witness to the great guardian of the forest.
Bear witness.
Yeah, well, the people in the town in the villages are realizing that this is the monster of the bloody forest.
It is a precious miracle.
Yeah, they're pretty scared of her when they see her, though.
This is a miracle of Prey Shoes. She is friends of the Prey Shoes. The wise pandas of the forest.
Keith will prepare a local dish as an offering to said bear as she is presenting as an example of how to
appease the bear.
Now Cheese prefers all foods. And as a friends, it is always proper to bring snacks. So if you should find yourself in needs to visits, bring snacks. And make sure to wear your Prey Shoes emblems prouds. Present them to hers.
That's the greatest.
Every village you're at, you basically get the same question of clarification. So basically, the people are like, so we could go in the bloody forest as long as we bring food and wear these?
Yes.
And respect their homes as you would have them respect your homes.
The people will agree. Honestly, a lot of them seem like they think it's a good idea if something goes bad that they could run away and hide in the bloody forest. They all know what normally happens when people go in there.
Exactly. Can't always be around. But friends can help each other's.
With snacks.
With offerings of peace. And so, yeah.
They're peace snacks.
Now let us all join in offering s'mores to the Prey Shoes. And yes, we will have the body of Prey Shoes ceremonies
God.
with s'mores. The
By the way,
Grand Cracker will be the body of Prey Shoes.
Wait, the graham crackers, the what?
The body of Prey Shoes.
Okay.
The marshmallow is also the body of prey.
And the chocolate is the body of Prey Shoes. Together,
I feel like the heart.
Well, I will tell you that the panda, while every time you do this, she definitely eats at least a few of the s'mores.
oh well, that's the part. Everyone's supposed to eat a s'more along with the god that also comes and takes and eats the s'mores.
Yeah, you notice Preishu in the boggles in every village, definitely enjoying s'mores.
You know what they call this feast? A smorgasbord.
And all shall feast upon the snacks, and the graham crackers, and the chocolates, and the marshmallows, and the breakfast cereals, and the fruit bats.
To know that the Prey Shoes was here to hear us, we offer s'mores. If the s'mores disappears, the Prey Shoes with tears. That's how you know he's with you, unlike all those other bastards' gods.
I do have to give a shout out to a good rhyming scheme.
I think that kind of sums it up. Yeah, I don't know. How much more of this ridiculous do you really want?
As much as you want, but all right.
It's Looney. I don't think anything's ever too ridiculous for him.
Well, you know, you may not know this about me, but I am in fact a ridiculousness enthusiast.
That's where the first half of the name comes from.
Okay,
But they're
so
great, and I don't want to take a,
As amazing as it was.
all right. Well, then I will say you drop by all the villages on the way back, explain the thing with the pandas, and then you bring the giant panda lady with you back to the town.
Not even surprised. Fable is just like looks out the window and is like, "Oh, so that's a thing."
Yeah, and people are definitely afraid, and the military in the city is like, "What's with the panda? Panda covered in blood."
She'll say boo to them as they go by.
And the panda asks you as you're walking through if this is what all human places are like.
Some of them's. Seems like over here's a lot more of them like this.
Wait till she eats the cow. The cow.
Yeah. When you reach the brothel, she looks at the relatively small-ish brothel doors.
And I'll explain to her. And this is where you will come in. He will walk in through these doors. And should he pause, all you needs to do push him inside.
And make sure no one else comes in.
And then stand on the other side of these doors and make sure nobody comes in.
Uh-huh. She says,
What do you think?
She says, so I just eat everybody who tries to go through this door.
Sure, if you'd like.
She basically shrugs. She's like, okay. And she kind of just sits near the door.
Nice.
You
Are
have
you
to wait an
hungry
hour.
after our travels? Would you like something to eat and drinks? Have you ever had alcohols?
She hasn't, but she says, I could eat.
Do you want to try some alcohols for today's?
She has no idea what alcohol is. She thinks it's a food, so she says yes.
Oh
no.
You're not wrong.
First day in town.
I'm getting their turn.
Okay,
Only
but you
this-
have to promise to watch her.
Always. I accept responsibility for my actions. No difference than letting like Hanthropy Spider, sleep above us.
It's true.
Start dispensing wine. A bowl.
Such a good hubby.
Let's get to the hard stuffs, honeys.
Sure. All right.
Yeah, by the way,
Keith
she
will
drinks
pull
the
up-
wine and just says it tastes like fruit.
Keith will pull a bottle of Orc Crotch from the bag.
Yes, this is what we're looking for.
We're gonna have a
So, and Jewel will hear the bear's stories. So why don't you tell me stories about your clan's years while we're getting drunks?
Oh my god! Now all the
We're having a girls' night.
years is
Well, she explains that the pandas of the Bloody Forest have lived there as far as any of them can remember. A long, long, long time. They've always lived there. They eat the bamboo because it's delicious. But they also eat a lot of other stuff because for some reason, whenever they eat bamboo, they just don't seem to feel full ever. So they keep eating everything else as well. But the number one favorite thing is bamboo.
I love that the only other person that can understand this conversation is Kieran.
So is it bamboo's tasties?
He says, you have no idea how tasty it is. It's the best.
When this is done, we'll have to go eat some bamboos together. If you have.
She says you could try some now, and you could see she reaches into her fur and she pulls out a small clump of bamboo and she offers it to you.
Get bamboo.
Keith will accept the bamboo and start gnawing on it.
Yep, I will turn into bear and start gnawing on bamboo.
Oh, you smart enough to turn into a bear. Yeah, you're able to chew on it. Keith, you try to chew on the bamboo, and it's bamboo. You can't chew through it.
Oh, that's gotta
He's
hurt.
trying to see if he can actually taste any kind of saps or anything in it.
No, it's bamboo. It really doesn't have any strong flavor whatsoever.
It'll taste like wood.
Pretty much.
Pretty much, yeah. But
It's
you
not
can tell that
sugarcane.
she enjoys eating it. But Jewel, you're able to chew and eat the bamboo. It tastes like wood.
Is it tasty?
You don't think so?
I'll just burn it and eat, pretend like it is. Oh yes, I totally sees what you're talking about.
Inner fire maw.
Yeah, everyone else just hears rar 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 rar.
Are we all?
Yep.
Hey Keith, do you understand? All right. Hey Keith, do you understand what they're saying?
Well, Jewel understands what she's saying, so I'm kind of just listening
Yeah.
through her ears.
He can translate.
You can.
What's in Jules' head?
And they're just talking about how pandas like eating, and we're just trying it out too.
No. I'd rather stick to the meats.
Yeah, it seems to be a panda thing.
Yeah.
Panda thing, huh?
Yeah, and then
Racist.
you notice she's got she takes one of the sticks of bamboo and she skewers a piece of meat, and then she starts eating the meat off the skewer, and then she just eats the skewer because it's made of bamboo.
Don't remind me not to bring them to the Dragon place because that was full of their home was full of bamboo, so these guys are gonna eat their homes left, right, and center. Although bamboo is really strong, could make good material out of this. What do you think, Corbel?
Hey, Corbel,
Is it
by the way,
strong?
I found this. Keith is going to reach into the Santa bag and pull out the wrapped suit of armor. Apparently, this is an officer's uniform.
Is it the one we ripped off of Rook, or?
No, it's a different one.
Okay.
No,
So
this
are
is
you saying that Christmas is coming early this year, Keith?
You do notice that it is quite damaged, though.
You gave me something to work on. Fix me a project. Thanks,
or we
Keith.
can replicate some of these suits of armors and then hand it to a few of our drow friends to sneak into the ranks to and confuse some of the army.
Yeah, making stuff adamantine is a couple-day process.
Yeah, but who
Almost
said that we needed to make it out of adamantine? We've got a template of how it looks like. We can make it make anything look right.
Yeah, just add some gloss. Make it really glossy. Add some green paint on. No, green paint, then add a little bit of gloss on it. It'll look fine as long as no one looks too closely. Also, I think Emo's trying to talk, but I'm not hearing anything.
Me neither.
I don't think he's talking to us. I think he's talking to somebody else.
Oh, okay,
To
just
my
on the green
brother
light.
about dinner.
Oh, okay, that's what it was. Okay. Oh, that's a good idea. You know what? Let's get to work on this. In fact,
if you hop over to my home, you can probably get Smith to help you out with me.
I think I'll do that. And
I'm also, the other thing I'm going to say is by the time you get back after all this stuff, everything that's happened, you also don't have very much time. Just like a little over a day.
Time for.
tell you what, Keith, I don't think I can do this in a rush. But when we're done here, I would love it if maybe you could, I don't know, maybe we could work on a smithing project together.
How much I can help with, but
Good.
You guys hear from the window from the second floor? Sister, I may not speak bears, but I still knows when you're getting drunk without me.
Face palms. And hold up a finger. And then, is there enough room for me in bear form to walk through the brothel?
Probably not.
There's gotta be. I mean,
Inside there's space, but the doors are not meant for a creature of that size.
There's enough room in the main hallway.
So can I climb the stairs to get up to where she is?
Well, you're outside with the panda now, so you'll have to let go of the bear form and turn in the other bear inside. But then, yes, you could walk through the hallways. It would be a very tight.
Hey, can I just stand up to the window?
Yeah, you probably could.
And can she just get my notes from the window?
Sure.
I'm pretty sure I increased one size.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you were able to reach the window with your face.
So that's what I'll do. I'll go over to the window and get my sister. And then I'll apologize to her in bear so she doesn't
I
understand.
cannot hear anyone.
Hello.
Discord being a thing
hello
again.
there.
Hello then.
Hold on, I'll restart.
You're grabbing Fable from the window.
And apologizing to her in bear for not having her there to drink. And then I'll introduce her, again, still in bear.
Wow, this is just like. Don't you hate it when you can't speak the language?
By the way, the panda bear is definitely getting pretty drunk.
Yeah, I bet.
Alright, well, we'll cut her off so that she doesn't get too drunk.
Last thing we
Maybe
want
we'll
is a
just
bear
have her
with a hangover.
That would, well, maybe in this situation we kind of do.
I'm gonna put it out. Corbel's just going to, make a magic sigil and say, "You can get as drunk as you want, and it won't affect you in the morning."
Hero, as always.
And by the way, everybody else can hear the bear because she is very loud.
I bet.
Yay.
You've never heard a bear laugh before, but you have now.
That's how a bear can rest at ease. Here's some bear necessities.
Right. Anything else that we need to do in terms of preparation?
I don't know.
There was one thing I did want to do throughout the week, and that was to try to organize as many innocent people to leave the town as possible.
Yeah, who's gonna organize the evacuation?
Actually, the Yonti are way ahead of you on that. They've learned a lot from you and have been escorting people out of town already.
Alright, perfect. Okay, we're technically set.
The town is actually, by the time he gets there, the town doesn't have any civilians left. It's just you guys and your forces.
Good.
Everyone else is gone.
Alright, perfect. So, well, guys. Wait, is it a day away? Because we could just easily rest right now and then prepare.
But we have a hero's feast beforehand.
I could go with that.
Very interesting idea. The question is, did anybody prep it?
Keith is the head chef, so.
Well,
The Hero's Feast is more of a.
Well, table
The
is
thinking-
it's a different thing than just keep cooking.
We're talking about the spell Hero's Feast.
Oh.
Well, our druid isn't here.
No, I'm here. I was just talking. I was still talking. I just didn't want to hear you.
It's okay.
I think you need to hear me talk about dinner.
Speaking of which,
Yeah, speaking of dinner.
But yeah, I could do
It's already
Hero's Feast.
right? No, we got an hour till 6.
And what about Corval? Does he have it prepped? Because I think there's only a certain number of people that you can affect
12.
per cast.
Up to 12 per cast.
Sorry, which spell prepped?
Hero's Feast.
Kieran's got you
It
covered.
can be prepped.
Kieran's got you covered because it does 12. There's not even 12
Yeah.
of you.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, we know ahead of time what we're going to be doing, so prepping a hero's feast isn't a huge deal. So, I don't know. I guess, so does Kieran want to roll the dice then?
Yeah, I could do that.
Alright, roll those 2d10, and we'll see how many temp/max hit point increases everyone gets.
Also, wow,
Alright.
that was on the extremes.
Yes.
That was a very
doesn't know how
accurate
to
roll.
do anything
Lovely.
but extremes.
I for one am very curious as to what Kieran in his mind would prepare in a Hero's Feast. What would a Kieran casting Hero's Feast look like?
See,
What would it be that?
Kieran casting Hero's Feast, you just summon a bunch of food that everybody would enjoy.
Yeah, but what do you think everyone would enjoy?
That is a very good question.
Well, we have Kopaka with tons of a large variety of meats already.
I could go.
Various, I'd say it's various desserts and fruits.
Don't
Salad.
forget the bacon.
That's part of the meat.
I was hoping to see if you would actually say bacon.
There would be bacon.
I feel like about 1/10 of the table is bacon only.
Because this group really likes
That's-
bacon, so you'd probably
That's
have a
not
lot of
enough
bacon.
bacon.
Probably
not
some
enough bacon.
probably alcohol for some of the group.
Desserts and booze. You know a way to a girl's heart.
I'd be sticks and stones and weed and bones.
Yeah, it'd mostly just be stuff that he knew the group liked, like the bacon, meat Kopaka likes, desserts and wine,
Oh yeah, now you're talking. Now you're speaking my language.
and then some more healthier options.
Mushrooms, perhaps.
If
Some
there's
nice
gonna be
cre-
mushroom, it's
some
gonna be
nice
normal
cre-
mushrooms.
Some nice cremini or shiitake.
Mr. Mini.
That's funny.
Entire time you're eating your hero's feast, you hear a loud, drunk bear snoring outside.
Excellent.
That bear had a good time.
That bear did have a good time. Always thinking of others, sister.
Oh, sisters, I should tell you.
Oh boy.
I will tell her everything we did throughout the week. And all the fun spots we found at Fox.
Oh my god.
There's this bush, and then there's this trees, and this place by waters.
So are we just having a party right before battle while the literal hostage?
Yes.
Yep.
But what is she like on a stage or something? What's going on here?
That's
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
She's currently in a mirror.
I just put her there because that's where she will be.
Ah.
I'm sure she's not actually watching us.
No, I assumed she was in the mirror the whole time. That's just where she will be when this goes down, so I put her there ahead of time.
I mean, we are those assholes who would make someone watch us eat an entire feast, though.
In her watch, we can throw food at her too.
I don't think we would go that far. I don't think we're the type to degrade someone. Just
You're already degrading. Why would we draw that?
Hayden isn't the type to degrade someone.
Yeah.
Yeah, Keith isn't technically either.
There's a difference between having someone being huffy while we all have a party and they're not invited, and literally throwing food at them like they're a bad actor.
Well, she is a bad actor in this.
Oh, she's a terrible person, yes, but it's how we act that defines our character.
It's true.
Or something like that.
To risk being able to get free from her bonds. For the moment, she stays in the mirror.
The accommodations in the mirror are quite nice.
Have you ever been in the mirror, Scorbles?
No, but I've heard but everyone who's been out there has left incredible reviews.
Joel has been in the mirror.
Wait, Joel? Wait, what? Wait, what?
Yeah, Joel went in the mirror. I think he forgot. Joel made a point of asking you to go in there to see what it was like. That did happen.
Okay, here's that happened.
Being in the mirror sucks, Corporal. Just so you know. It really sucks.
Oh, so everybody who left, like, they weren't being honest when they left those 5-star reviews?
I think everybody's left pissed off.
I just think they might have.
Corbal's like, really?
They might have
pissed
said
off?
that just so you
I had
wouldn't
no
put them back in
idea.
there.
What's a 5-star review? I thought stars only came in 3s.
Well, 5-star review on like Google.
I thought.
Anyway,
making a joke that I'm rich.
Anyway, I'm gonna bring this back.
Okay.
But yeah, all right. So if there's nothing else, then we'll move to the following.
There's one other thing.
Oh.
Corbo usually only does this for Fable, but for this unique situation, he's going to want to cast Death Ward on Jewel.
Oh, he's allowed to do it.
No, there's the thing here. Joel really wants to do this without any magic.
Well, look at it this way. This magic will only actually help you if you die. It won't.
She's not
I know you're
going
not.
to.
I know you're not, but this would help put my mind at ease. It won't actually make the fight any easier. Please.
Persuasion.
I think the only one that would understand, to be honest, is Colpacus.
That's not entirely true.
When somebody resigns themselves to their honor,
Like, didn't Kopaka just squish a guy who was completely incapacitated instead of in a square fight?
Yes.
Yeah, but he was also being all chained up to it. Hey, back?
Oh, I'm
I
not
don't know.
complaining. I'm just
Thank you for the thoughts, brother.
something honor.
Something honor something.
Honor.
Dark side.
I know you can do this. It just.
And if it happens that it's times for me to goes, then it will be time for me's to goes.
So
Corvo
he's
just
resurrecting them.
Corvo
Sorry,
just
yeah, that's out of character.
just reaches in his pocket and produces a diamond and then puts it back in. All right then.
No magics.
Fine. No magics while you are alive. Got it.
So no magic, but use bear form.
I'm not using bear form.
Okay.
Form is the last resort.
If he's
But
in there.
Before we close out, by the way, quickly, sorry, not Kopaka. Corbel, do you still have them?
What?
He's referring to the wraps.
I know what you're referring to. I have no idea what happened to Corval's possessions. I'm assuming they're in the safe in the brothel.
I am assuming since you got arrested that they're at the prison.
No, Corval wouldn't have brought those with him.
They would have been with everyone else's possessions then.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Corval would have put it in the safe in the brothel.
Okay, which means you do have them. Okay.
Or worst case scenario, whenever they would have broken Mountain God and Corval's possessions, that would have been in that adamantine box that he wears around his chest.
Yeah. Either way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Corval would have
Now
given you
we
your
can
wrappings.
go to the
Assuming you
dawn
didn't
of-
already have them on you, which... Oh, whatever. Anyways.
I left them in your care while doing the whole fight thing and such.
Oh, okay, because I remember you left him in Corval's care when you went to the Dragonlands, and then Corval gave him back. And okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, there was some handing back and forth. And now I just want them for the, dawn of the day
For the final showdown.
montage.
Showdown.
Corval will
Throw on
gladly...
some Sawano.
Corval will gladly give Cadence her wrappings back. It was... Thank you for trusting me with these.
Let's do this.
Yes?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
No, we can.
Okay. Jewel, in order to get ready for the fight, will want to ask Keith if she can borrow the wrapping that he wears, the scarf.
Yeah. Keith will lend over the scarf.
And she will don the clothes that she originally met the party in, as opposed to the spider silk clothes that she's wearing right now.
Keith will help her in dressing up in her original.
So the bear skin kilt, the bear skin cape, whole bloody tunic, patched and sewn crudely.
You would never let me do it. Always had to do it yourself.
So the party first met her in, and it'll almost be ritualistic as she preps. And then it shows to don the shield. So that's the only thing she hasn't worn yet. But she will keep the shield, liking it.
Want the bow?
Nope. Just the machine that her brother made. The bear tooth necklace. Her original clothes.
I feel like there's going to be a little bit of an RP happening. She is.
When she's done, she's just gonna take Keith if she has to, because she probably will, and climb up onto the roof. Just unless the roof's preoccupied, which I think it is. And seeing that, she'll move elsewhere. To find a place to talk to the stars. Where her family sits and watches her. And tell them her thoughts, her fears, the plan, and that tomorrow's the day. The one thing that she will keep is the necklace that Keith got her, but it will be tied around her wrist. That's it.
Okay.
Anyone else?
Corbel would then go up to Kopaka and say, "Hey, you look like you could use a hand. Here, have one of these."
What?
You got a death ward.
Nice.
What's
You get a death ward. You get a death ward. Everyone gets a death. No.
Fortunately, it doesn't work.
Somber
that way.
moment.
Oh,
Basically, for whatever reason, something would drop you to 0, and instead that thing will activate and you just drop to 1.
oh, I see.
Are
Okay.
you casting it on the same day that Faust is gonna show up? Because this thing lasts for 8 hours.
Yes, of course. Yes.
Okay.
The
All
same
right.
thing with Hero's Feast, because that only lasts like 8 hours too, I believe.
Nope, 24.
Okay. Okay, so it'll probably be like morning of, that sort of thing.
All right. All right, morning of. Shall we get to positions?
Let's do this.
They want to do the night before the fight.
It's going to be a big battle of a lifetime. But question is,
Corbel's probably just going to be spending most of the week just going over battle plans, just in case.
that also, I hope you don't mind if I take the killing blow to that president. Does come.
I think there's a long lineup ahead of you.
Get in line, kiddo.
Yeah, but I should be the first one, given me that I was a slave.
Yeah, but I
mean,
think the
you only
Nasty
killed
Sisters would want the killing blow.
Yeah, we've got 2 Tabaxi there that got parents demolished. Another one Tabaxi right there that also got parents demolished.
Actually, Corbel will just raise his hands and then take a whole bunch of diamonds out of the pocket. We could just kill him and then I revive him and then somebody else kills him and then I revive him again and then someone else kills him again. That gets to kill him.
That sounds kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
Like you want to talk.
I like it.
I have a moral compass, unlike
I will
you.
remind you, and Corbel knows this, that spell only works when they willingly come back to life. He's not going to willingly come back to be killed over and over again.
Well, I don't know about that.
Oh, really?
Allow-
They have to willingly? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's willing. It's not.
Yeah.
It's
I
not
mean, would they be able to tell from the other side who's bringing them
Yes.
back?
I'm gonna say yes.
No, we could
Okay.
just pretend that, we're gonna let him go.
Ray's dad also says willing.
All of them say willing. They have to be
all of them
willing
say
and
willing.
able.
I think
Ah,
besides
well,
True
fuck.
Resurrection.
Ah, son of a bitch. Yeah. Oh, well, we can
Okay, well, there goes that plan.
No, we
By
can
the
just
way,
lie to him. Just lie to him. Say that, all right, we're gonna let you go after we kill you. And then we'll kill him again.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work.
Well,
Everything's
Kobaka,
willing.
here's a crazy idea. After
Free.
cats are finished with ripping
Ripping
his
her
life,
apart.
you can his body and dismantle.
Alright, I guess I'll have to use my imagination to pretend that he's alive.
All right, so I do have a question.
Uh-huh.
Boy.
Would it have been possible to set up a teleportation circle in the brothel now that we have magic?
No.
Hang on. You have to. Someone has to be able to. You
Yeah.
can't. But you'll need someone to cast the spell for you.
Yeah, it's
We have someone who
it's
can do
like
that?
It's a fifth one. Oh,
It's
hold
higher
on.
than fifth.
Spell. Yeah.
Hold on, let me look it up real quick.
I only have magic circle, not teleportation.
It is a bard, sorcerer, and wizard. So theoretically, if Karth knew the spell, if okay, y'all know I got issues with names.
He doesn't know the spell.
Yeah, that's the thing. None of you guys know the spell.
No,
You'll have
no
to,
one will know it.
I
don't
happen to
think
know. None of you guys know. None of you guys happen to know that spell. So
Do
you'll
we
have
know
to.
the, do we know the regular teleportation? Like, could I
Yeah,
get
we have
back?
regular teleport.
Yeah, well, Corbo could bring you back and forth.
So could Anthos. You have that. You have access to regular
Yeah.
teleportation.
Okay.
But in terms of
Um,
setting a
so-
permanent circle, you'll need someone to help you with that.
Yeah, fine. The point is, if we're going to be there for a whole week, I would rather not be there for a whole week. I'm going to go back and forth to get things set up
Nice.
and starting to know, you know what.
Okay.
Right, 'cause
Corbo
I wanna
wouldn't mind
focus
ferrying
more on that.
people. Yeah, Corbo can ferry
Because
people
that's what
back
he would
'cause he wants to
actually
go
focus
home
more
too.
on.
Well, you talk slowly.
So, Sombra will be absent for most of this until you call him back for the fight.
Okay.
I wonder
Yeah.
what you're doing. Who could say?
Who knows?
Boom, 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 boom.
New X-Files theme.
If you need anything magic-wise, feel free to ask Pat. That's what she's there for.
Oh, Looney!
Uh-huh.
We have the ability to teleport back home.
Yeah.
What goodies did we get from the chests in the time that we've been gone? I think we're up to 3 new magic items. Because we were close to 1 before we left, and then it's been at least a month, probably 2, that we've been here.
You want to know about magic? I just want to know about gold.
And I'm fairly certain that G would have been attending to them.
Right.
I'll
So,
tell you
Looney,
what magic items you get later.
what if it's relevant to the fight?
Needs to roll up is the thing.
You want to
Alright.
do it over the supper break? Like, if you want to do it over the supper break, it says 5:30. Go for it.
All right, but we are gonna go ahead and skip. I will get back to you on what you find in there.
Well, I only just want to say, like, the night before the fight, if Fable's by herself, she's probably going to be going herself, even take ad-lib, just to get as high as possible
You could probably find Jewel.
and start flowing.
Well, then I'm going to come join you and play.
As a sister.
Family.
Keith will.
He'll tap on his knees.
Tap on my single string bass.
The blue.
Yes. quiet. Face the stars and maintain her composure as best she can.
Sorry, you cut out there for me. I didn't get what you said.
Just pray to the stars and maintain her composure as best as she can.
Okay.
To the moon, let me play among the stars.
Oh yeah, we have free access to.
Will the princess
Time
be joining us on the day of
Jupiter
the
and
battle?
She's gonna be with the drow.
And we're gonna have this! Pointing to the giant turtle.
I could do that.
He's a
Okay, right before the battle starts, Cadence has something to say to the princess, and then we can.
Uh-huh. And that would be?
Oh, have we start? Like, is the battle like right about to start?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
That's kind of where we're sitting now.
Okay, then I will do this real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So, princess.
And she turns to look at you, half asleep.
You know when Fable confronted you about the whole, and she sort of like hand mimics like a spider?
And she said,
Well,
yeah.
I kind of knew right before that.
And
You
she says,
see-
oh, when you spied on me that night.
Wait, you noticed?
She says, I didn't. But Talabrina did.
Huh.
Cadence will look at the spider, back to the princess. Huh. Well, it was still not right of me to do, and I'm sorry, because I wanted to earn your trust, and I endangered that, and also all of my friends.
Yeah.
Which is the whole thing. Anyways, I'm sorry. I would like to continue being friends. I would like to, continue trying to earn your trust. Now I'm going to go fight a battle and, save the world. Okay? And then dashes off.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
She laughs slightly as you leave.
Aww.
And says, good luck.
Good luck, my love.
I didn't take that beat. I mean, what?
All right. So then the only other thing is to position yourselves where you want to be in this brothel when he shows up.
Oh, he's coming to the brothel.
He sure is.
Only knows our HQ.
So the left is the first floor, the right is the second floor.
The windows over here, right?
Sure are.
We did fix that, structural flaw, right?
Yes, yes, you did.
Okay.
Do we know what's going to happen? Like, is he just going to walk
But
in?
did we fix it in a way that we could break it again if we really wanted
you
to?
You can't fix something and then go, I'm gonna break it again.
No,
Is that
that's
the way
gone.
it works?
The guy also got a very threatening letter, which he took very seriously to make sure that that problem was fixed.
Okay. Anything on the
You know exactly what's
exterior?
going to happen? Like, where he's going to walk in?
Ideally, the front door.
Presumably the front door.
Anthos is asking if the windows are open.
Yep.
I mean, like, are they like windows or are they just like open, like the wooden windows where there's just the two?
Oh no,
steps?
they're straight up open windows.
Okay.
So we're boarding those up.
What, these up here?
They're talking about the windows inside, looking out above the center area.
Ah, okay, those windows.
Those are full-on windows. There aren't any windows on the first floor. Not that lead outside.
I mean, it's a brothel. Yeah, you kind of don't want people peeking in.
Nope. The second floor has windows, but not the first floor.
DM,
Yes.
can you put me and Mrs. Panda Bear?
I thought you were having the panda watch outside.
We're going, yeah, but it's after he comes in. We're gonna walk. So he's gonna come in, and Jewel is gonna walk in behind him, and the panda is gonna guard the door as Jewel closes the door.
Oh, all right.
I was thinking something like that. Is that possible to be positioned to be able to do that?
What
Is
stealth?
this a
We'll find
door
out.
or a window?
Oh, okay. Let me ask: Are you doing it stealthily, or are you just going to be there?
Well, Jewel's gonna be stealthily, but the bear is gonna be like around the corner. Because
Okay.
the bear's not very stealthy.
No, she's not. But that's fine. If you want to roll stealth to be hidden, absolutely, you can 100% do that.
DM, is this a door or a window?
What am I rolling?
Stealth with advantage.
That's a door, because that's
This
the
is
first floor. Yeah.
Okay.
I want to be invisible. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I need to find a good place where kings can burst out and be, aha!
From the balcony above the stage here,
Uh-huh.
how much can you see of the windows? Like, how far out the windows can you see?
Oh well, this section here, this section out here is just is a banister. You can just look down.
It's a
Easily,
mezzanine.
easily hop over it.
You can
really want
easily hop
to.
over it, and you can just see over it. It's only inside these rooms over here is there a solid wall with the window. And even the windows are pretty large. You can still see. It was designed so that these upper rooms, these upper viewing rooms, could still see the show, so to speak.
Yeah, that's okay, I guess.
You know what? I have an idea. It's a terrible idea, but I have an idea.
Here's a terrible idea.
Chandelier.
Oh my god.
That sounds very cadence. Like,
Definitely get up there.
that does sound very cadence.
It does, and now I have the chandelier song stuck in my head.
Sorry.
All right, sure. Cadence isn't that heavy. You can.
You know, I had to resist every fiber of my being trying to sing it, so.
Okay.
Well, everyone,
Keep
if
it
you're in
on a
position,
chandelier.
God. So,
That's Paul, but okay.
all right, so I think everyone's positioned themselves except for you, Paul. Where do you want Kopaka to be sitting?
Well, I mean, shouldn't he be like with the army, since you'd be leading the charge?
No, you should be in here with everybody else.
Oh, I see.
I think the idea was this is a negotiation before battle.
I don't think there's any negotiation going on here.
Well, I think it's best I remain hidden. That way, you know, he doesn't.
There's no point at this. Like,
I mean, if you want to
Toth
be
knows we're
hidden, that's
here.
fine. There's plenty of side rooms you could be, but point is, there is like stuff on the map that you can move your token towards.
I'll go here.
All right.
You could even look under the bar if you wanted.
By the way, how
I think I'm gonna draw your attention, everybody, to this small. See over here.
Where?
There's a hidden door behind a dresser here.
I don't see your ping. What the hell? Where? Do it again. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not
Where?
seeing it.
Not seeing.
I'm
oh,
not.
oh,
there.
Fine, that's fine. That was
Here?
fine.
Down here in the bottom right corner of the first floor.
Right.
Oh, this
There's a
one.
dresser with a hidden. This bottom right room is a hidden room behind a dresser.
Does that go where I think it is?
Yes, that goes to the second floor, bottom right room.
This
Okay.
one goes here, right?
Oh, that's
Yeah, that's a staircase. That's a staircase that goes up to the bottom right room on there. So that is very much a hidden room.
All right, so I'll go there just in case, and
Does the
then
door swing into the bookcase, or does it swing?
No, the door is the bookcase.
The door's the bookcase. It swings out.
Okay. All right, I'll look through one of the books there.
Give you the opportunity. If
Because
you
now I
wish
have an opportunity to
Kopaka.
actually use this.
Kool-Aid Man.
I'll do it.
I'm gonna use this.
All right.
You're using Path Without a Trace?
Yeah.
Sure.
I can.
Don't mind me. I'm going to.
Now
be
I have a
sleeping.
25. No, 35.
All right.
Anyone who wants,
And
anyone
anyone
who
30
wants
feet
to,
from him has
anyone who wants, no one's within 30 feet of him.
No.
Anyone who wants to be stealthy absolutely should roll stealth.
I'm in a dark corner with my hood up.
Cadence
I'm
will try
invisible.
for
I'm behind I'm behind the bookcase, so I think I'm still stealthy enough.
That's not bad.
Let's hope you don't like. As you're trying to, I'm also gonna test without you.
With the chandelier.
I think, yeah, Corbo could get it.
Yeah.
I don't know that Corbel is going to be stealthing. I think he's just going to be sitting on top of the...
31. How's that?
He rolled nat 20.
Oh,
Without a
nice.
trace is irrelevant because he rolled a nat 20.
This is the stealthiest that Keith will ever be.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
He's taking this one moment super seriously.
So are
It's a
we
darn
all
shame.
rolling stealth?
Hey,
You
only
turn
if you want
sideways
to.
and phase out of reality slightly.
Corbel's just going to be on the banister having a drink.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be here waiting. Actually, Jewel, is there any? Jewel, Fable, is there any signal you want to give me just in case you need backup, or you want me charging in?
I don't think it's be.
Just in case, you never know.
Let's see.
Yes? No?
I think she said she'll message you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because we have the message ring, so.
Oh, yeah, the message ring. Yeah, I could forget. Okay, yeah.
Definitely not stealthing.
Yeah.
Well, before I do pass without trace, does anyone want like 10 extra feet of movement?
I think that's a cadence issue.
Wait, what was that?
And
Does anyone
10
want 10
extra
extra?
Go ahead.
Yeah. Does anyone want 10 extra feet of movement?
God, let me get all those freaking...
I want it. I want it.
Yeah, no, give it to him.
Yeah.
All right, here you go.
Alright, so 40 feet.
Yeah.
Cadence could literally lap this building in a single turn, I think, if she really wanted to.
Under chandelier. Damn, stuck in my head. God damn you, Cadence.
Is everyone in position?
It kind of sounds like everybody's in position.
I think so. I'm just going through the giant thing that's
Someone's trying to actually
scrolling
match how far Cadence could
Alright, I take out my weapons just in case. I take out that axe that also gave me.
That's 600 feet around the building, by the way.
Yeah, I think actually she could hit that. She
does
burnt everything, but she could do it.
Alright, so I've been holding on to this for freaking forever. I got 2 scrolls of Gift of Alacrity and 2 scrolls of Fortune Favors. Who wants it?
I don't
know. Do.
Oh, also DM. You
Basically allows you to just roll an extra d20 once. And Gift of Alacrity allows you to add to your initiative roll. I believe it's a d8, I think. One moment.
It is a D8.
Who really wants to go first?
Hey, honey, I think you should take that one.
Oh, 1 sec, Paul.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind one of those.
Gift of Alacrity on Fable.
Oh shit. There's so much weapons there. I think I really should put them away.
Eva,
I forgot why.
I am proposing. Maybe you might be interested in the luck potion.
Me?
Eva.
Oh
Me?
shit. Yeah.
Which potion?
Luck.
What does that do?
Gives you a luck point.
Oh, yeah, actually, that'd be great.
If you're going to fight the chandelier, fuck.
I hate that song so much. It's so annoying.
What song?
The Chandelier song.
Oh.
Chandelier song.
I should have
Okay,
like a
don't see it.
Frank Sinatra song stuck in my head because I love Frank Sinatra.
Okay, so...
Now,
The end is near.
Not even my favorite Sia song.
You know the party stress when you break into a Frank Sinatra song break.
Well, to be fair, I liked the original one better because I'm a hipster.
Of like what?
Frank Sinatra.
No, My Way used to be a French song.
All that.
Anyway, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and move to, if everyone's done with their prep, to Faust coming in, and we'll try to do that little conversation with him before everything gets going, and we go for dinner.
Wait. The 3 magic items, because those might be relevant.
He has to roll.
You already rolled.
I did roll.
Oh,
It's very possible that he has
Oh, you
magic
did?
as well, so.
I
All
thought you said
right.
he was gonna do that during the dinner break.
Well, I did it already.
He did do it already.
did
I
do it.
watched.
It was a 44, a 7, and an 88.
Yeah.
I can't
So
be
you
good.
guys get another staff of power because I keep
Oh my
rolling that.
God.
Oh my god!
We should just start selling them every time we get them to sell them.
I think I'm going to remove it from my list, my magic item table, because I'm tired of giving you that
You
item.
probably should.
I can't stop rolling 44s!
There are a lot of staves of power. They're just everywhere in this,
Just
in this
unlimited
world.
power.
Yeah, there's a hammer of thunderbolts.
Power.
Alright, next.
Hammer of thunderbolts.
Ooh.
Oh.
Mjolnir.
Pick W.
Mjolnir.
And my hammer.
And the
Last
last,
but not
and I own stone.
These are not the hammer.
Iron
Which
stones are cool.
Regeneration, regular regeneration.
Oh.
That's
It's
useful.
cool passive healing.
Can I use the Staff of Power?
No.
No, you can be
You have to be an arcane caster.
Mm-hmm.
You have to be either sorcerer,
Which
warlock, or
there's
wizard.
like
Can
two.
Shiva use
And they
the
both have
Staff
a
of
staff of
Power?
power.
Well, is it class
Jared has
based, or you
one.
just have to be able to
Both
cast
of our
spells?
arcane casters have staffs
Yeah.
of power already.
Yeah.
I have 2 of them.
Have one.
We have a lot.
I'm
Double
just
fisting.
rolling. I'm gonna remove that number. I'm gonna replace something else with number 44 because every time I roll for it, I roll a 44. So I'm officially. You know what, guys? What would you like me to put in slot number 44? Seeing as that's the number I always roll.
66.
Oh no, bags of the whole thing.
Can we have a luck blade?
No.
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 Bags of
It's already
holding.
on the list.
Another bag of holding?
Yeah. Another bag of holding.
Right.
Like a rucksack or like a.
I don't.
Portable black hole.
I want
Blue.
bags that you pull out the balls of animals.
Oh, bag of tricks.
guess
6
tricks would be
stacks
good.
of power.
Can I
I
put in
was
a vote
saying.
for the marvelous pigments?
You know,
'Cause, you know-
let me check. Those might actually be on my list already. Let me
Well,
check.
why don't you roll those?
You know, actually, it's not on the list. I'll put magnet pigments in number 44.
Nice.
And now we'll never roll it again.
God damn it.
Oh god.
All right, so
Also, I think this is the first time Athos cast magic in front of everyone.
Oh yeah.
That's because he never needed to.
I never could before because I was an idiot.
Does anybody want a heroism potion? We got one left in inventory.
What does heroism do again?
Extra temp health and D4 on saving throws and attack rolls.
I'm good.
Seems better off with me.
We've already had the hero's feast.
Hero's Feast is actually not 10 hit points.
Yes. Hero's Feast is a temporary increase of your max.
Oh, okay.
It's one of the few times you can actually stack extra hit points. 'Cause it's not temp.
Yep.
Just increases your max hit points.
No. So
That's
we
what
go.
we should.
'Cause
We've got
It
2
just
haste
gives
potions.
you more hit points for that time.
How much did it increase it by? Did anyone roll? Didn't see
Yeah,
it.
it was 11. I've
11.
already. Don't worry about adjusting yourselves. I've already taken it on account on my end for everybody.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me play among your stars.
Okay.
So-
two haste potions, 1 heroism potion if anybody wants, an extra gift of alacrity or an extra fortune's favor. Anyone?
Alacrity or fortune's favor? No, I'm good. I have my luck blade now.
Darling, kiss me.
My
And if no
glowy
one will
sword
take
of
it, I'll
death.
take a fortune's favor. It might come in handy at some point.
Done.
Don't let me forget that I have that.
Okay then. Well, if that's the end of your prep, everybody, then here's what happens. You guys get word that he and his army are approaching. and his army parks itself outside of town. And Faust just strolls through town alone, heading right towards the brothel.
Alone.
Oh, it's gonna take all of us for this fucker, isn't it?
You gotta at least respect the bravado one.
He's either incredibly overconfident, or we should be worried.
It's the
And he reaches the door and he just kicks it down.
Wow.
Fucking rude.
It was unlocked.
Yeah.
Dick.
And then he strolls through the door.
Get to see the token?
Yeah. Where's the token?
Hang on. I couldn't find. So here's the thing. I'm gonna post some artwork, but I could not find anything that satisfied me, so I just used his arm. That is his arm. His metallic arm.
What?
Yep.
Okay.
But I will post some artwork that was sort of close-ish, but I could not find anything that satisfied me. So here's the thing: this guy, he's old, and he's bald, and he has that robotic eye, and there's scars from scratches all around his eye, and he's replaced his right arm there.
So Kano, basically Kano, old man Kano.
I am for some odd reason imagining Dr. Claw.
No, it's more like if Kano stole one of Jax's arms and was a really old guy and bald.
Very.
Is it Kano
and
bald?
very, very buff, and he's not wearing
A goatee and no hair or facial hair whatsoever.
Why is
Yeah.
Faust's icon just an arm?
That's
He
what I
literally
said.
just said.
I couldn't find artwork that satisfied me. But I found something that absolutely matches what I pictured of his arm in my head. So that's the arm. You guys get his arm.
Uh-huh.
Hey,
You'll have
welcome.
to picture the rest in your mind.
Hey, welcome to me while trying to find Corbo's character. Well, blue hair always throws it off.
Anyway, so yeah, he strolls through the door.
And Fable will.
And before you can even say anything, he's gonna look around and say, "This place is shit."
Wow.
Uh-huh.
I mean, fair enough.
Lost your touch about how to darken a doorway.
And he's gonna say, "Yeah, whatever. You got me here."
Well, I'm pleased to know that I got your attention. I have somebody who's very eager to see you. And Fable will gesture on stage to his daughter.
And Faust just looks at her and says, Yeah, but give me back what you took from me."
I think you're going to have to be more specific. I have took many things from you.
He says, "The thing you took from my office."
Which thing?
Which thing? Which thing? You took a person took a lot of
You're
things.
right, we're really good at larceny here.
We got like multiple rogues. They're all really good at what they do.
Yeah.
We've stolen your dignity. We've stolen your kingdom. We've stolen your self-respect. We've stolen your things. We've stolen your only child. You really would need to be more specific.
It's literally the epitome of you have no idea how little that narrows it down.
And he's gonna say, "You stole the only thing that matters to me at this point. Give me back my contract."
Huh?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I still have that.
Wait, I still have that?
And then he says, "Or I'll kill you." And then he says, "Actually, I'm gonna kill you either way, but give it."
No.
They're pretty pleased.
That's like
Wait, who has the contract again?
That's right,
Just
what's
speaking
our
of people.
incentive here?
And Anthos should have it still, I think.
Okay.
Anthos currently doesn't exist on this plane of existence, though.
Especially
And
as have a visibility cloak.
Fable will look at Faust's daughter and say, and make a silly pouty face and say, "Do you hear that? Seems like he doesn't really care about you at all."
Oh.
And she laughs and she says, "That's why I laughed before, because I knew it wouldn't do anything. I failed. That means I'm worth."
Oh, bitch.
You can try to earn his love back. You are on center stage, after all. Why don't you sing for him? And
What?
Fable's going to take her hidden dagger, the one with the acid, and she's going to put it right in a downwards motion between the daughter's shoulder blades.
Yeah, but just like when you chopped her arm off, it doesn't make a sound. And then you hear Faust say, "You gonna kill her or what?"
Ah.
You'd be doing me a favor.
Yeah, he's just an asshole.
I guess after I'm done with her, I'm just going to have to destroy your contract. Or maybe I'll even contact the demon that you made a deal with, and then tell him how you failed. I bet he loves my stories. Most people do.
He says you won't be talking to anybody because you're gonna be pissed on the floor.
Oh.
Well, as much as it was fun to reminisce, I guess there's no more joy to be found here. And Fable will extend her claws. And then she's gonna rip out the daughter's throat.
Oh.
Fun times.
And he just watches her kind of bleed out and fall over. And he says, "Well, you saved me the trouble of that."
Damn.
And he's going to say, "I feel like that's what your family looked like." And then he says, "But you know, I actually don't remember. They were so meaningless to me."
Oh.
Are you so sure about that?
I would like the chance to have the bears, namely the bear and Jules, start walking up to that door. My position outside.
Absolutely.
If that's possible. Not that there's anybody there trying to get in.
Nope. But you set up for just in case anyway.
Fable will say, "Are you so sure about that? I have a feeling. If you think hard, and you saw some of us face to face, you might feel a little different."
And he says, "I don't think so. Who pays attention to ants?"
Give it a sign.
I think I got that Full Metal Alchemist reference.
Dearest sister, why don't you come out and reintroduce yourself?
Jules gonna have the bear roar as she walks in front and the door behind him.
And he turns to look at you and he says, "Oh, look, another ant."
Oh, an ant am I? Funny, I was thinking the same about you. You worthless sack of shit that doesn't have the real balls to take on an adult.
She already did enough for you as a child.
Look at my face and tell me if you don't remember me, sack of shit.
He looks at you for a minute, and you can see he slowly realizes who you are, and he actually runs his metal hand over his face, over the scars on his.
She grins and licks her teeth as he starts to remember. Oh, I think something is trickling back, sack of shit.
And he's gonna say,
"Seems like you are the incompetent one, now isn't it? And it's time that somebody put you down like the dog of shit you are. And I will take that while I'm at it."
he actually starts laughing. And he says, "I might actually have a little fun today."
Bring it. And she's just gonna stand there Actually, I do want to make sure one point is before I walked in that I did the panda rubbing blood on my own face.
Oh.
Weird champ.
Like highlighting around the eye, like primal paint. My
Uh-huh.
own,
All right.
if that's possible.
Sure.
I forgot to mention that. Yeah.
Fine.
Definitely smoking weed.
Yeah, no, that's fine. And he says, all right, then. You wanted a fight? You've got one. And you can see, like, cracks his shoulders.
Jewel cracks her knuckles. Come on. Show me how small your balls are.
All right.
Fortress of words, but okay.
All right, so, just for now, just Jewel and Faust are going to roll initiative.
Okay.
I think I need my token selected. I need to have this selected like that.
By the way, Keith
Oh,
is
boy. I feel like my rolls are going to come through very lagged.
Ooh, that's a
Keith is
pretty good
mentally
roll.
going to message that he is ready for if
But we are actually going to stop here for dinner. But we will resume.
We're just getting to the good part.
Yep, that's what I'm doing after dinner. I need to wash all the dishes and then spend an extra 3 minutes watching my brother's.
Your brother's what?
Brother from Hong Kong.
Oh.
Decided to
cool.
get us to watch their last night's stream.
You too, huh?
No.
Family.
Good again, family.
This is why I no longer have contact with the biologicals.
Oh, this is why I locked
Well, but that and they weren't really supportive of, well, you know.
By the way, Red, they want you to record with this game playing.
Oh, no.
No, that's good. That's a good way to get the video taken down.
Don't use any sort of.
No.
You're right.
That was me just saying that Jules' moment deserves music of the epicness of that music.
Of course, nothing's stopping you from listening it to yourself.
Yeah, there's absolutely nothing that stops you from listening to that. Just don't put that in the recording.
Oh, okay.
Well, I can't do that without it going into the recording.
All right, so you don't get to listen to
No,
it.
I don't
Just
get to
picture
listen
it in
to
your
it
head.
right away. I have to listen to it during the replay.
So be it. Anyway, all right. So let us know when you start it back up, Joel.
Ready back up.
Oh, all right then. Well, then without further ado, we're just gonna go ahead and get started. With Jewel.
Wells. I believe we left off with me calling him a sack of shit.
Yeah, and then
You may have mentioned that repeatedly.
Keith has eyes on his back, so
Jewel clenches her fist because she goes first. And she starts saying this as she goes into her rage. I typed it out because
Is Jewel on the map?
Brain off.
Oh, there
Or
she's down
text.
there.
Lo there's do I see my fathers. Lo there's do I see my mother, and my sisters, and my brothers. Lo there do I see the line of my people back to the beginning. Lo there, lo they do call to me and bid me take my place among them, in the halls of the stars, where the brave may live forever.
Love that.
13th warrior.
Oh yes. Damn.
And then reused in some episodes of the How to Train Your Dragon series.
What is it?
Yeah.
I think I read
As an
scripture.
action,
Joke's on you.
she is going to snap her fingers and say, "Brother, it's time," and invoke duplicity right behind him as she walks up right in front of him. And that's her action. That's her turn.
Does that count as your own murder sandwich?
Kind of.
I don't think it gives you advantage though.
It does.
Well, actually,
It
but
does?
that's because that's how invoke duplicity specifically works.
Okay.
Well, here, I can click on it. Because this always makes this fun. There are things that you aren't playing that other people get to play.
Oh, that's right. You're that. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah,
This
it
is
very
Trickster, right?
specifically does. It is, and it very specifically does give advantage on attacks while it's within 5 feet of the person. That is, in fact, a thing.
It's because it's this one, right? Because it's channel divinity.
Yes,
Okay.
it's not a regular illusion. It's invoke duplicity.
All right.
All right. So you've done that now, and Faust is just gonna shout, "I'm gonna fucking kill you."
He's very creative with his stuff too, I see.
Does he flinch at the illusion? Does he attack the illusion?
Ass kicked by the illusion.
No, he's
The
gonna.
man.
I'm gonna say he's gonna punch the person he was looking at who specifically insulted him.
Answer.
Ouch.
But he definitely notices the illusion behind him and is taking that into account that it's there. Or a person as far as he's concerned. Anyway, so he does do this first. And tries to hit Jewel. Oh my. That was a 19.
That hits.
Hit.
Which he rains 3 punches down upon you.
So 3 separate attacks. Do I have to roll 3 con
No,
saves?
no. It's one attack of 3 punches. Doing a total of 11 damage. It's one attack. It's flavor text.
She's
not much.
No.
So it's halved.
So the DC for your con save will be 10, which you pass. He then, after he's done that, he immediately uses this. The second thing he does, using his bonus action, he does something called below the belt,
Oh, God's sakes.
which I think does still hit you.
Yes.
And he punches Jewel in the groin.
I'm on the fly there. You find dirty.
Keith's rage is starting to build.
She's a girl. She's fine.
That's
You take
not. You realize there's a lot of nerve endings down there, right?
It's a flat 10.
Okay, but I'm just gonna say, does he have another attack or?
Nope, that's it. That's it.
Okay, so the rage is gonna cut down the 11 by half.
Yep.
And then the second one, I will uncanny dodge, use my reaction.
Oh, all right then.
So that's a 5 damage.
I like how you put an asshole at the end of that.
That's amazing.
I say, he's an asshole. He just punched her in the groin.
Yeah, who does that?
Yeah, right? What an asshole. Anyway, so you do have to make one more con save. The DC will still be 10 because you didn't take more than 20 damage, so... And you make it. So your duplicity is still there. And that is the end of his turn.
All right.
There's only one person.
My turns. So, just for the sake of theater, Jewel and her duplicate are going to run around him.
Okay, sure.
With feline agility.
You're gonna run around him that many times? Alright.
With the duplicate to,
Confuse which is which.
Oh my! He's
And
totally
halfway
doing that.
through-
She's totally doing that anime thing where it's like
Yeah.
You see the images?
Yeah. With the duplicate. And halfway, just as she starts to do that, she's going to lunge at his face and say, "A present from my dear brother. He sends his regards. And I have advantage.
You sure do.
I am also going to roll a 1d8.
Yep.
Which I will be adding. That is a combat maneuvers dice, precision,
Mm-hmm.
which I will be adding to the roll.
Yeah. Well, a 20 does hit him.
Well, I still want to roll in case I have advantage.
Yes, you do.
Just the 20. Well, I'm glad that hits. I'm
That
very
does
glad. Just gonna look for that, like, if you can, that nice little bundle of muscles by the bottom floating ribs. And just give him a real good jab to the side.
Mm-hmm.
And then do the anime blur, get mixed up with my duplicate.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Better Konjutsu.
However, he does not seem phased by the duplicate. You can see actually his red eye flash.
Oh, but he's got truths.
Look, I don't know this.
But
do.
he's going to once again he's gonna like shift his arms and he's gonna hold up his metallic arm and it's gonna turn into a sword and he's gonna try to slash you with it.
Ooh.
But he misses.
Yep.
And then
Since it's nowhere close to her armor, I'm gonna say she dodges.
Sure, absolutely. You dodge out of the way of the sword as it's
Just
right for your neck, by the way. That's what he tries to go for.
just stepping back and limboing a little bit and grinning at him.
And then he changes the sword back into his hand and he says, "Oh yeah, how do you like this?" And the palm opens up and he shoots a cloud of sand, fine glass, and sawdust at your eyes.
Of course.
Asshole.
Yeah, he's gonna fight dirty. That's what he does.
Yeah, literally he just uses something called dirty
fighting.
And Jewel anticipated it.
Yes, you're not blinded by it.
You wouldn't be blinded regardless, because isn't that what Hero's Feast does?
It gives you advantages on certain saves, and also
Jewel wouldn't actually be blinded because Jewel has tremor sense, but he doesn't know that.
Oh, okay.
So he's done.
Two.
how many hits are we for?
That's
Jewel has done what? No, she actually the first round didn't count. She forgot
Yeah,
the
no, the first round was very much set up.
Yeah, so it's 5 rounds after the setup. So that's one down.
Okay, 1 round.
Yeah, I'm just trying to
Hit
keep.
him 5 times, guys. I just gotta hit him 5 times.
Yeah.
Anyway, it is your turn now.
In her rage, of course, taunting him, she's gonna say, "Is that all you've got? You got old man. Old, very old."
Old man.
And strike number 2 with advantage.
Well, that's a hit.
And I'm gonna have the duplicate, even though he's ignoring it, it's still gonna be fucking spitting in his ear. Like raspberry style.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
Ah, you're taunting.
Ooh, that's some good sneak.
Rogues, man.
And I'm going to wrap my arm with my clone and do a little dance.
Nice.
Well, as he's now using a legendary action to act after your turn, before his turn, to do this. And he misses.
Yes, he does.
Okay, now it's his turn, and once again,
I would say that one was so close that I blocked him off the shield with the shield.
sure, he tries to go for your throat, and you barely block it with the top of your shield, hitting his hand away. And then he immediately switches it back into an axe, the arm, and tries to slice you again, going for the neck because that's what he does.
That one's a hit.
Yes, that one is a hit.
Mm-hmm.
Doing 23 slashing damage in this case.
Oof.
Reduced in half.
Yep.
And I'm going to see if he's doing another attack.
He is doing another attack. He's switching it into a hammer. He's going to try to bludgeon you now.
Yeah, I'll uncanny dodge that down to a 5 damage too.
In that case, it would actually be 6, but yes, okay, so that's 6, and then this one is going to get cut into half to 11. So that's a total of 17 damage to you. You have to make 2 con saves. The first one has a DC of 10, the second one has a DC of 11. Made the save. Made the save. Now, everyone else, you guys, I'm going to have roll initiative because something else is happening.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
You guys hear a loud crashing from the kitchen area of the tavern. Over here.
Aww.
Initiative.
That's correct.
Mine sucks. Oh.
Wait, Keith, you already rolled
That's-
initiative.
that's
Yeah, I
my-
did. I forgot to select the token.
I have to get
Okay.
my normal sheet out.
I don't know if you ever popped it out.
The D4 is the guidance that Gore will cast ahead of time.
Well, what's the prize?
Yeah,
I'm going
I
last.
did the thing too where I didn't have my token selected.
That's okay.
Before you put mine in, I had that alacrity.
Yep, so you get to add a D8.
Where did... oh, there is your token. I was like, where was it? Turn.
Ooh.
Bird.
DM, if you could just add me in.
Yep,
There we go.
I just have to... What was your number?
18.22.
There we go. Okay. And now just give me a second to put the things you're going to be dealing with. They come bursting through the wall. Oh, and you guys hear outside the front, you hear the panda bear going crazy, fighting something. So you guys got to deal with this.
What?
Yep.
Yeah, no, he brought a tank.
Oh, and it's saying, oh, god damn it.
Fascinating.
Oh, and by the way, when the Baylor and the Pit Fiends step in, they both the Baylor in Infernal shouts, this is the one favor you get. He's specifically looking at Faust.
Oh, look, there's a tank.
We have Baylor, Pit Fiend, and what are these other two?
One of them has a sword, one of them has a gun.
Demons with guns. Oh boy.
No, these are humans. Those are 2 humans.
Oh.
Okay. See, that would fall in the what are these two?
Baylor
they are
and... I swear to God, if that's another Steve.
Nope, it's not. It's regular Pit Fiend. No Steve.
It would have been funny.
God damn, Steve.
Technically, all of those Steves are still alive.
Except for the 3.
No.
I'm not gonna want to suplex a tank.
Suplex a tank.
So we're going to go ahead and
Tank, tankity, tank.
Hey, Kopaka, do you think you're strong enough to lift that?
Oh yeah, I believe so, especially with my belt. All right.
Well, it's not your turn, but we'll get there. For now,
Yeah.
it is still Jules' turn because she has the highest initiative order of everybody.
Uh,
Am I making you sweats? I'm gonna make you pays. And can I free action try to spit on his face?
Sure.
that all you got?
Do you want me to roll something to spit on him?
No, it's fine.
I will attack him, of course. Lion's Fang. I'm just going to click on advantage. And of course, I still have
That's a hit.
Fable.
That's a hit. And the amount of damage you do is how much? All right. He's looking pretty pissed at you now.
I bet.
Well, if that's the end of your turn, then it's the Pit Fiend's turn. He's going to step through that door.
Actually, since everybody rolled initiative and I hit him, can I combat maneuvers dice tell my sister to watch out? Would you like to move 15 feet?
Not mind.
So I roll an extra 1d8 for damage to Faust. Is that how it read?
Correct.
Max damage too. Wow. And where would you 15 feet off the stage?
You actually, I'd like to hide around the tables. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Thank you.
Okay. So the Pit Fiend steps in, and Shiva did not roll stealth, and he smells you in there.
Oh,
So he kicks down the door and tries to attack you. Let's see. He's going to try to bite and claw you.
Shield.
Well, then still,
No,
he
wait,
still
hang
hits
on.
you.
18. No, wait, no, it would hit regardless. Forget it.
You take 12 damage.
Ow. Well, that takes up. I'm down with. Well, yeah, one extra.
All right. And there's one other thing. He has a fear aura, so you must pass that or be afraid of him.
Wait. I can't. Wait, I'm immune to being frightened. Hero's Feast.
Ha! And you're right, you are. Okay. Okay. So that's the Pit Fiend. Oh, Fable and Faust have the exact same turn initiative. I will let Fable go first.
Okay. Fable is going to. Let me first put this on my character. There we go. Okay. I am going to bonus action summon sparkles to my hands, and I'm going to try to hex the Baylor.
All right.
I should be able to see the Baylor, I think. Can I see
There might be a wall there.
They broke that wall. Very visible.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna hex it. I don't have. Spells. There we go. It's been a while.
I'm pretty sure it just happens. I'm pretty sure there's nothing you can do about it, if I remember correctly. Yep. Okay.
I don't think I do sneak damage
No,
on
you don't really do sneak because there's no attack roll, but you do hex him.
Shame. Some nice sneak damage.
Also, technically, hex doesn't do any damage until you attack it with an attack roll.
I thought.
It's a bonus action though, so you can still attack.
And that's what I would like to do. With
what ability are you? What ability are you hexing, by the way?
I am going strength.
Okay.
And I am going to attack him with my yo-yo.
I need a name.
I know.
I forgot you had a yo-yo.
Acapella.
I was literally just about to find it under my own character sheet.
There she is.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Can we just move the sneak attack damage over?
Oh, well, yeah, okay, sure, whatever, that's fine. We'll just add both of those damages over and just roll the damage for that normally. We'll just add that together. Okay.
And then it's a 1d8 for the hex.
And then it's a 1d8 for the hex.
I already took this hex from the other one.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
I should hide.
You use your bonus action to hex.
Oh, right. Yeah,
Never
I'm just
movement.
going to, you know. Let's get a little farther back.
Where? I need you to point.
I would like to be in front of the tables, and then I'm going to use my remaining. Actually, it doesn't cost any movement to drop, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, I'm gonna hide under the table. Yeah, that's my action. That's my turn.
Okay. Well, Faust.
Yeah, Faust. Come at me, big boy.
He is. He's gonna once again try to slice you with a sword.
It doesn't sound like it.
And then he's gonna do it again, twice.
Yeah. Yep.
Damn.
So uncanny dodge the first one. So rage reduces it to I don't know, like 15.
It's cut in half, so yeah, it's 15. And then again would put it at 8. No, yes, 8. You take 8 from the first one.
20 points of damage. Right?
Hmm?
So
Yeah.
8 and 10. It's a 21, so it's not exactly a 10. It's like 10.
You always round up, so it's 11. So it's a
So
total
11 plus 8. So that's 19.
There you go. I've applied the damage to you. You must make 2 con saves. One with the DC of 11. Oh no, I guess it's cut in half. So nope, they're both DC 10s.
Fucking Fable thing being selected.
Well, I believe that first one is a failed save if you do not do anything about it.
I'm gonna have to luck it.
Okay. That's a pass. Also a pass. Just barely.
10 passes?
Yes. The DC for a con save is 10 or half the damage rounded up, whichever is higher. In which case, this would be 10 both times. Thanks to Jules' physical damage resistance, the damage isn't as high as it looks. Anyway, there you go. So Jewel made both saves. So that's the end of his turn. Kieran, you are up on the second floor, and you see those guys burst through on the first floor.
They are technically right below you. Well, okay, no, you're not right below. Never mind. I'll shut up.
Not a good angle. I could see them.
You could see them very clearly.
I've hit him 3 times, right, DM?
Yes, you have.
Yeah, this is just all completely gone from their little thing. Fault.
So yeah, there's no wall in front of them. It's gone. They burst through the wall. It's just gone.
Really hope that wasn't load bearing for Keith's sake.
I'm getting some mad flashbacks to XCOM. You set up an ambush on the top floor of a building, and then an explosive goes off by the enemy,
Yep.
and then the floor falls, and you. Yeah,
Yep.
that was a wipe. That mission was a wipe.
Anyway, oh, Maelstrom, of course. So where are you placing Maelstrom? So I know.
Trying to think what would get all the humanoid ones. I think right here we get them.
Hang on, let me just place that totem of yours to use for the area. No,
Maelstrom
we're-
is 20 feet, right?
Oh, it's 30 feet. I have 30 feet to work with.
Okay, so go ahead and just move it wherever you want it. I may need to adjust the range slightly. Nope, it's still good.
I feel like it's every Shiva has a way out.
Yes, I believe. Yeah.
He just got a
Okay.
back door.
Okay, cool.
Yep, we'll put it there.
Okay, so let me start with the Pit Fiend. I will make his. He has advantage because he has magical resistance. And he made it.
Damn.
Oh,
Yeah,
I just
roll
had a
well.
horrifyingly great idea.
So the Pit Fiend takes half damage. Oh no, no damage, and he's not pulled at all. So the Pit Fiend is completely not bothered. Let's do the Baylor, who has disadvantage on his strength, which canceled out his magic resistance advantage, so he's rolling it straight. And he made it. Alright, now for these guys, the humans. The tank is unaffected by the spell.
It's too heavy.
It's far too heavy. It's unaffected. Yeah. But let me just roll the strength for the guy with the gun. Nope. But he's also standing there. He's one step closer.
Pulled into the center.
Pulled into the center. And he takes the full 23 damage. And let me just roll for the guy with the guy with the sword. And he doesn't have a big bonus on it there. He didn't make it either. He's there. And he takes the full 23. Okay.
Oh wait, I could have blocked that. Whoops.
Think your chance to luck that pass by. So
Whoops. Completely
yeah.
forgot about it.
Cadence, but before your turn, Faust is going to once again use a legendary action to go for the throat on Jewel.
That's it.
Gone for the head.
Alright, so he didn't put the text for it. That's weird. Okay, and let me just get the why didn't it draw okay, it's really supposed to show it too. Okay. But here's the text. So he's gonna make a athletics and you're gonna counter it with either a dex save or strength save, your choice. Try to avoid the grappling part of his attack. He's going to try to
Is it acrobatics or?
no, it's a saving throw. It's a saving throw in this case. Because you're not the one doing it. A lot of grapples are like this. They don't always use athletics or acrobatics. Dex save.
We've been using, I'm pretty sure, athletics versus.
I'm pretty sure in your case, though, it's actually the same thing, I think.
No, it's much different. But I can use Dex.
Yes, you can absolutely use Dex. And I'm going to roll his athletics now.
Rip.
Alright, so he is now trying to choke you. You can hold your breath for 1 minute plus whatever number of minutes your strength stat is. Oh no, your con stat, sorry. What's your con?
+2. A very long time, 3 minutes.
Yes. Okay, so you can hold your breath.
I mean, it's a missile.
It should count, yeah.
It's a ranged missile attack.
If it's
It
an
is
attack
a
roll,
projectile.
if it's an attack roll, then yes.
It streams back.
Anyway, okay.
I'm about to get super fucking anime, is what I'm saying.
So the idea is to hop in front of the tank, taunt it, and then wait to deflect whatever comes out of it.
Yep.
This may be worse than Keith's idea.
Okay. Well, is that the end of your turn?
That will be the end of my turn, yes.
Alrighty. Then, the gunman guy. He's currently trapped in Maelstrom. In fact, he's not only trapped in Maelstrom, he's straight up in the center of it. So he's just gonna pull out his gun and shoot at Cadence, who just made a big show of herself.
I'm assuming he has disadvantage because patient defense.
Yes, actually, he does let me roll that again. And that's a nat 1, so he misses very much.
His gun misfires.
Yeah, he has to make another strength saving throw.
Yeah. Let me just roll. Let me just go ahead and roll his strength save, which he would have to roll a natural 20 on to pass, because he has 0 mod.
Doesn't he take continuous damage?
From Maelstrom?
Yeah.
It takes another 66.
Well, go ahead and roll that for me. That was even more than
24.
the first
Damn.
one. Yeah.
Yep. Every single thing that starts its turn in it has to make a strength save throw or take 66 and be pulled towards the center.
Well, he's already in the center, so he can't be pulled anymore, but he still took the damage.
I think he gave up on trying to swim out.
Yeah, he can't get out. He's finding it impossible to move. Anyway, so he's now bleeding. It's the tank's turn. And the tank is gonna fire.
Who?
Ooh.
Is it just an area effect explosion?
It sure is.
Then I should get a dexterity save? Yes?
Yes, you and
Yeah, and I
Fable
think
both.
dodge gives you a dex save bonus, I believe.
Well, I already have a thing, so if I pass the dex save... Do I pass the dex save?
You
Did
do.
I think I put the DC in there, right?
Yeah, 14.
15. Yeah,
You
14.
guys both
So
passed.
15
Okay,
passes.
DC 14. I take
you
no
both have-
damage.
You both have evasion, so you take no damage.
Okay,
if you take
that
dodge, you get
didn't
to
work
make dex
the way
save
I
at advantage.
expected. But when the smoke clears, Cadence is standing there completely unscathed, and just does the
Yeah, so the
disc
other
and waves
thing
the
that
finger.
Cadence just
Yeah,
completed
so-
Luke Skywalker to this.
the tables are now gone. So Fable, you are now on the floor, just underneath what was a table.
You're very exposed.
You're very exposed.
Alright, well, what did I miss?
The tank fired.
Fired.
Hey, for all the people it could have shot at, Cadence is probably the best person. For us, anyways.
Yeah, it mimics Fireball, basically.
Okay.
Anyway,
Now, we're assuming there's a human being inside this thing somewhere, yes?
probably safe to assume there's a human in there.
In a giant sealed metal box. I have another idea.
Of course you do.
David.
Yes.
Yeah, Looney, did you get my DMs?
Oh, I did not look at DMs.
Oh, I sent you some DMs to inform my
I'm
decision.
gonna say no to the first one, and I do kind of remember that other one.
That's what we're gonna do. All right, so Corbel is going to jump down 30 feet, jump down, and then run 30 feet to get in front of Fable. And I will take that 1d6 falling damage. I'm assuming it's 10 feet drop.
Yes, it is.
All right, so 6 damage, cut by half because resistance to bludgeoning from armor and vulnerability.
Uh-huh.
And then we're going to, if you're okay with this, because we kind of talked about it earlier, we're gonna cast Wall of Ice directly underneath the tank and have the wall go up 100 feet into the air.
Is that might be a bit of a problem?
Yeah.
This is something we talked about before.
Oh, you're trying to do a.
Yes, you're trying to make out of 10-foot square panels. However, the diameter of this tank is far above 10 feet and is too heavy to be lifted by it. It's not supported properly. It's going to slide off the ice.
Okay. All right. So that's a wipe.
But it was a good idea. You notice the tank does slide off, so it's now moved here. And the guy who almost gets crushed by it nearly panics as he thinks he's about to get crushed by it.
Okay. All right. So that is action, move, and do I have a bonus action? I can't bonus action cast a spell. That's right. Yeah, I don't have no bonus action. All right, that's my turn.
Okay then. Who was it? You. So, Baylor. Baylor makes the strength save with with straight roll. Sorry, because he's still stuck and he's hexed. I think he makes the save because he rolled super well again.
Yeah, can we luck it?
Okay, you absolutely can luck it. Let me just roll that again. And strength save. And he failed it. So he takes the damage and he is still pulled in he's standing next to the center, so he can't really get any closer. Okay. Takes another 20 damage. And he is going to try to move out of it though. Let's see, what's his move speed? There we go. Alright, he moves 40 feet. He moves outside of Maelstrom.
Yeah, is that how much he has with the difficulty rate?
Well, he's got wings, so
He can fly. He's got
just float out of it.
Yeah, actually, he's got a fly speed of 80 feet, so he could actually flown even further should he have
Damn.
felt like it. Yeah. So he's going to turn to Corbel, who just showed up and made a big giant thing of ice and nearly flipped the tank over. And he's going to try. Actually, I guess he'll move a little bit closer to actually being within melee range of you. And he's going to try to hit you with his sword. And his whip.
A lot of police out there.
Let me check my character's AC.
God, these two.
I have an AC of 22, it says.
Yeah, so this whip hits you.
Alright, so I take 7 damage total.
Yeah, I know you're immune to fire.
Where is it? I'm at 114. Can you do the health for me? Because I know you were doing the temp health. And...
I already did it. You're good. You're good.
Okay, yeah. Oh, you put the temp health in the red. That's where. Okay.
Yeah, I did.
Mike, where was this? I thought I -3. Anyways, yeah. Okay.
There you go. So that's the Baylor. He tried to get you.
Oh, and is there like a fire aura on this Baylor that we need to be conscious of?
Not this Baylor. No fire aura on this one. Anthos, all the way in the bottom left corner. You sneaky devil, you. What are you doing? He saw a bunch of people intrude on Jules' shenanigans and one-on-one. They're trying to interfere. What are you going to do about it?
30.
Mm-hmm.
How much did I? 35. Okay. Tank, right?
Sorry, what did you say?
So, is it like an armored tank or is it just like?
Oh, very much armor. It's made of adamantine.
Oh, okay.
I have ideas.
So do I. Are there like any like ports they can see out of?
There doesn't seem to be any.
And it's just the barrel, right?
Yes.
Oh, let me just right.
I also have ideas.
I have a feeling multiple people have
35.
multiple ideas for this tank.
Bonus
Curious
action
to see what you guys think
dash.
of.
Oh,
Actually, would it be reasonable to assume that that thing does not have its own supply of oxygen?
Hmm.
here should be
You
fine
mean
though.
inside it?
It doesn't have its own oxygen supply and it's not airtight. That thing is going down.
How can they see though?
You guys don't know. Above table, they've got a freaking camera in there.
That's what I figured.
Yeah. But you guys don't know what that is. So,
I was just expecting a standard slit in the wall.
no.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
That would be a huge weakness and make this tank a lot less effective.
I can see the tracks of the tank there, right?
You sure can. It's got big treads.
Hmm. There has to be ventilation. I'm just gonna shoot a poison cloud arrow at it.
Yeah.
Sure.
It just has to land near it.
Sure does. I'm gonna say you're gonna probably catch those two guys in. Yeah, I'm gonna assume you're gonna catch. Like, where are you shooting the arrow? Just so I know.
Probably right here.
Yeah, okay. So you actually hit the tank, and believe it or not, that's better than the tank's AC, which means you actually damaged the tank with that.
Okay.
That's impressive.
Seems like a low AC for a tank.
24? That's a very high AC. So go ahead and roll the damage from your crossbow that managed to. Whoops. I don't know if you did roll it. I can't see it.
Not yet. I'm trying to remember what I'm trying to find the thing we had for the arrows.
Yeah. Well, I know it in terms of the regular. Oh yeah, it does do poison damage, which won't work on the tank, but will work on those two guys standing right there.
It's a 1d. It says 1d8 and it's a 10-foot sphere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 10-foot diameter.
Mm-hmm.
So it would be these guys would be hit it with it, depending on
Mhm.
where you put it.
That's the tank.
Mhm.
And then this is the poison.
Well, let me just roll a quick save for these guys.
That definitely beats it.
Yeah, that was a very good con save. Also a very good con save. They both beat the save. They don't take the 4 damage, but they are still coughing. As for the tank, you don't know what happens, but you notice that your arrow is now stuck in the side of the tank. Is that the end of your turn? Emo? Is that the end of your turn?
I'm gonna move closer.
Okay then. Once you've done that, all right, you walk through an area that there was once upon a time the gambling tables you like. Now it's a bunch of charred wood.
Yep. And a cadence.
And yes, there's also cadence in the center there. That is true. Shiva.
All right. Ah. Yeah. I do not want to deal with this stupid thing, so I'm casting polymorph.
Oh, all right. Sure. All right, let me see. What is that? That's a wisdom saving throw. He does have advantage on this because he has magic resistance.
Mm-hmm.
And he rolled a
Luck.
19. Okay.
Damn it.
It was a nice try.
Also, since he's in the maelstrom, probably would have been immediately broken.
That is a very good point.
All right. All right.
That's the end of your turn.
No. Hades doesn't really have much spells that could do much against him, so just gonna have him stay back. I'll have Zergath attack.
Okay then.
Okay. Tongue attack. And
That would be a miss.
all right. And plop. Damn.
Also a miss.
I can't move because I'd provoke an opportunity at it. I guess that's the end of my turn. Shit.
Okay. That's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
All right. Knight, he's stuck inside the maelstrom, so let me go ahead and roll his strength save. Nope, failed it. Go ahead and roll that damage for me.
All right.
This guy, yeah, he looks like he's barely alive. And he will try his best with his movement of 30 to move exactly 15 feet towards the outside of the maelstrom. Okay.
But didn't he fail his strength?
Yeah, that's why he got pulled in, but he still can move on his turn. But he was already as far in the center as he could go. He couldn't move anywhere else.
Okay.
But he did take the damage, which is why now he is barely alive. Severely, severely, severely bleeding.
Sure, stagger into the room full of enemies.
So that was the night. So Sombra, up on the second floor.
Hi there.
So what do you
Hi
do?
there.
Hello there.
Let's
Oh,
see.
hi, Mark.
I don't like fighting demons because they resist my fire shit.
And your magic shit.
And his poop.
You know what I might do? Could that be fun? Could be fun. That was a bit of a waste, though.
Could sweep up the 2 humans. Just that they're off the board.
I feel like the Maelstrom is going to take care of that for us. You know, I actually kind of think might work. You know what? Let's give it a shot. I'm going to try and cast this on the Baylor.
Okay. Oh, yeah. All right. The Baylor. Okay, let's
Yeah,
see.
the big guy in the middle of the room.
Yep. Okay. Well, his wisdom is not cursed, but so he has advantage on this. I think he
Made
beats
it.
your save. Close though.
Well, I tried.
You did try. You almost got him. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I think I'm done for now.
Okay. Keith. Where the hecker's Keith? Oh, right. He's
on
in
the
those
second
rooms.
floor. He's looking
That's
over
right.
the window, going, "What the heck is that?"
Yes.
You hear a rumble below you.
I feel a giant
Yeah.
rumble below me. Lots of ice and ice
What
balls coming up.
You also saw an explosion of fire.
And a giant ball of fire. He's
We're
gonna
getting
cast
really bad
another
at
ice wall.
Yes, because Kerbal showed Keith how to use that ring.
Yep.
I mean, where are you putting it? Just so I know, where's your wall going?
Right in front of. Actually, I was thinking about trying to like
How much damage is that? What the fuck?
roll. I was thinking about rolling the what's it called, the tank over, but you know what? I'm gonna create an ice barrier so that it blocks off the kitchen.
Oh, to be honest,
Should be 60 feet, right?
I think 60.
Let me double check. I'm pulling up the wording right now. It is.
It's either 60 or 100 for ISIL, I forget.
10-foot square, so it's 100 feet.
Yeah. Oh, it's a firewall when low of light that's 60 feet.
Okay.
So you have 10-foot panels, I should say.
10-foot panels. So I guess I'm going to wall off. Okay, so I got one there, 2 there, 3 there. Can I like nudge the tank enough so it just lands on top of the knight?
If you wish to specifically if you want to push the tank from this side, you can try to push it. If you put the wall underneath it on this side, you can try to slide it onto that guy. Yes.
Keith, where did you get such strength? I mean, if anything, you could leave the pushing to me.
Is there any possible way I can flip the tank or put it on its side so it's immobilized?
You want to try to do that, I'm going to make you roll. I'm going to make you roll Arcana to see if you can use the spell in this weird way.
Can I luck? Is that enough, or can I luck it?
That will not be enough to flip the tank.
Okay, I'm gonna go see what luck gives. Aw, damn it.
Nope. Sorry.
Oof.
Damn it. Oh.
But I will say your attempt to flip it does slide the tank on top of that guy.
Bye.
Does it break the ice wall in front of it, causing it to what's it called? Have that?
I'm gonna say no. No, it doesn't.
Okay.
But it does. You do hear a scream from the guy who gets crushed.
Oof.
Probably the Wilhelm scream too.
Yes, it is.
Oh God.
That's correct. That's exactly what you hear.
So now there's a giant ice wall in front and beside the tank. And he's in place.
Is that the end of your turn?
That is my action. I don't have a bonus action for attack. I am essentially right above everything that's right underneath me. I am going to take a few steps out this direction.
I see.
I can have a few more steps.
Yep.
Yeah,
okay.
that.
All right. Last but not least, Kopaka.
All right.
Room.
All right. So actually, how far would it be? Oh, damn. No, my max is 40 feet, right? So I can actually make it.
Plus, you got extra feet, right?
Yeah. How much extra feet?
I think 10. So you got 50 total.
Okay, so I could actually go up to the tank. All right. Boom. Right to the tank. I just come bursting up. All right. So
there's a wall
of
ice there.
There is a wall of ice there.
Shit.
Probably have to be.
Because my plan was just like to carry the tank and like throw it against this guy. But
I mean, you could get up in here, and then you're beside
Well,
the tank.
no,
and you can
there's
do it.
no.
it's locked.
There's
It
no
was
entry
solid.
across here.
The
only entry is over here. Yeah, that's the only entry. In this one.
So you'd have to be like over here, I think.
Yeah. Damn it, Keith. Why? You ruined my brilliant plan.
All right. Well, that was your movement. You still have your action if you wish to use it for something else.
You still got this guy right here.
Yeah, but I can't reach him.
Yeah, but you can certainly javelin him into the ice.
Lean on him heavily, and he'd probably die.
All right.
Wait, you do have your thunder
Oh,
breath.
wait. No, I forgot I had. No, sorry. I haven't been using it in a while, right? Since we barely even battled before. All right, here. All right, he's not that far. 25 feet. Okay, that's perfect. All right, so I go on to rage. Oh, wait, I want to make sure my rage is on. Actually, where'd it go?
You're using your bonus action to rage. Good.
Okay, good. Rage is on. Where'd it go? Another flashbang. Not this. Ah, this one.
Your dancing sword. There you go.
Yeah, I use one on him right there.
Well, he dies.
This guy? Oh.
Oh wait, I thought you were attacking the human.
I mean, I was about to. So yeah, sure. I threw it at him. Whatever. And just say the second dancing sword will go onto him. It comes out. There you go. Holy shit.
And yes, that's still a hit. So takes
All
that
right.
damage.
I'm not gonna go on a frenzy just yet, so that's the end of it.
Okay. Yeah, Jewel.
Jewel is being choked by Faust. So she picked her up by the neck. She just stares at him and smiles.
Oh, you can see he's a little unnerved by that not working on you very much.
She looks at her hand and her claws, the lion's, the thing that Mark made there, and she's gonna jam it right down into his collarbone.
All right, roll the attack roll. That's a hit.
Nice.
Also, still very much a hit. Extremely close to a crit attack.
Advantage. I was just rolling
Yeah,
advantage.
I know, but it's a very, very strong hit. All right, roll your save.
20.
Look at that.
Yeah. Yes. All right. Yeah, that one looked like it particularly stung. You actually see him flinch for a sec with that one.
Now, I got a question here. Like bonus action, disengage, or whatever. Can I use a bonus action and try to like just bend his arm to let me go?
Absolutely, you can.
Ooh, ouch.
Against
Well,
his athletics?
yeah. I will try his athletics. Whoa.
Jesus.
Yeah, it was worth a shot.
It was worth a shot. You do see one of the fingers get a little bent.
Oh.
Yeah.
Gee.
What, mine? One of my fingers?
No,
No,
his
his.
just a little bit.
Trying to break free.
That's gotta hurt.
Yes.
That's number 4.
Is that the end of your turn? Okay.
I just want to make sure that we're on the same page. That's number 4.
Yes, that is absolutely the 4th time you've hit him. Pit Fiend has to roll a strength save. Because he's still in Maelstrom. And he passes.
Ah, so close.
Very close. Okay. Pit Fiend is actually going to ignore you, Shiva. You have not proven to him to be very dangerous. Others seem far more dangerous to him. So he's going to ignore you now.
Ouch.
He's going to walk away from you, taking the attacks of opportunity should you feel inclined to give them. From you and Zergath.
Sure. So does Zergath still have his multi-attack?
Sorry, what was that?
Does he still have his multi-attack?
No, an attack of opportunity is just one hit. So it would just be either his tongue or his... that will be a miss.
Yeah, I figured.
Close.
And I guess it could be like any of my spells or just...
No, well, unless you have Warcaster, it would have to be a melee attack.
I have Warcaster.
Oh, well then yes, absolutely it can be any of your spells.
Can I use Guiding Bolt?
Yes you can. That's a hit.
Oh, right. 5.
Roll that 4d6 damage. Oh, more than 4d6.
Yeah, because it's level 5. I'm using my
Yeah,
real life spell
Warlock.
slot for this.
Yep.
And plus 2 Radiant Soul.
And now the next attack has advantage.
Sure does. Okay, let me just add the damage to him. And now let me mark him so that we can all remember he has... I'm gonna say that this means Guiding Bolt. Nobody would forget that. Alright, and he's gonna move.
Where is he going?
He's gonna go and actually try to go for Corbel, who almost flipped the tank. Couldn't see Keith do it, but he did see Corbel try.
Oh, I'm popular today.
Aren't you? Yes. You have proven of the ones that they're dealing with, so far you seem the most dangerous. So he's going for you. And he's going to try to bite and claw you. I believe his claw does hit. And you take
I think my
10
AC is
damage.
22. Okay.
Yeah, he's got his attack from his claw was a 25.
Quick question.
As
The shield rings that I have, what was the range again?
I believe it was 30 feet.
30 feet. Oh, okay.
I also have a question.
Uh-huh.
And me and Shiva do our combo attack if we're not standing directly next to each other?
I think if you still operate in the same way, then I would probably allow it as long as the thing is within the range of both spells. Then yes. Yes, I would.
Alright, cool.
Okay, so that is the Pit Fiend. So Fable.
As a reaction,
Uh-huh.
ma, music hits me so hard, makes me say, "Oh my lord."
What?
What?
That's the opening lyrics from Can't Touch This.
Can't touch this.
Okay, well, anyway, Fable, it's your turn. You now have a Pit Fiend and a Baylor staring you in the face.
And I don't appreciate that they keep trying to hurt Corbel. So I am going to vent over here real quick. Just a nice little 10-foot move. And I am going to use my Staff of the Magi that I got before this trip. And I am going to cast Lightning Bolt in a nice little straight line across both of these two guys. And hopefully, if it keeps going, maybe hit the tank through the ice wall.
We'll find out. Roll that damage, and we'll see.
Now it's a dex save for them.
Spells.
Good spells. Then
I think I added the spell in there for you to click. It's the 7th level version, so make sure to select the level. It'll prompt you for on the second box behind the character sheet for the level. Make sure to hit 7th.
level. Submit.
There it is.
Added
A lot of D6s.
That's okay. We'll ignore the sneak. Let me just check on. I know the wall automatically fails. It has.
Yeah, there's got a
Using the
health of
staff of
30.
power because the staff of power is the 5th level.
No, she has Staff of the Magi.
Okay, yeah, that's the level 7 one.
Yep. And that shoots right through the wall, breaking the chunk right in front and hitting the tank as well. Which also automatically fails it. So let's see, that's 45 damage. And 45 damage. The Baylor is now bleeding.
Stay off of my mate.
And you notice something else, actually. You notice the tank starting to spark.
It doesn't like electricity.
Wait, what'd you say about electricity?
It doesn't like electricity.
Well, perfect, because I could actually... Look, hold on. I could actually do my electric breath on him.
It runs on lightning? What?
It's the tank, Waka. Get the tank with the electricity.
Alright. Hold on.
You know, when it's your turn, we'll remind you of that.
Yeah.
Anything else, Fable?
Let's see. So that was my action, my movement.
Bonus action and more.
But I'm not leaving myself. As a bonus action, I am going to insightful fighting the Baylor.
All right. Let me roll this deception.
My
Go to core.
There's his deception roll.
There you are. And there's my insight roll. Unfortunately, that's not worth a luck point.
No, it's not.
Okay.
That's a shame. Alright, so that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Faust, who is going to kind of look like I said, he flinched after that last attack, and you can see he's very frustrated by the fact that Jewel doesn't seem to be choking the way he gets people to choke. Normally works a lot faster.
Oh,
So
he's getting his fun ruined.
He just growls and just punches Jewel a bunch of times. He's just gonna punch you and then punch you again. He tries to punch you 6 times. He manages to actually hit you a couple times. Despite the fact that he's got you by the throat, he somehow still misses you.
A block with the shield. That's
Yeah.
how we explain that one.
Yep. Just deflected off the shield, which just makes him more angry before he finally actually manages to punch you a few times.
And we'll uncanny dodge it just because we can.
Yep. Okay, so let's see.
So it's 17 divided by 2, pretty much 8 or
Yeah.
9.
Yeah. So
Divided by
you take 5 damage, and you must roll a con save with a DC of 10.
You're like almost every fight in Dragon Ball Z where somebody punches one guy and that guy's smiling when he's getting punched.
Yes.
Well, she has completely lost herself.
Uh-huh. So that was Faust. Kieran, all the way up on the 2nd floor.
Yep.
You still concentrating on Maelstrom?
Not at this point.
All right, Maelstrom gone. Let's just put the tank down. There we go. What do you do? Who are you hitting with Ice Knife?
This one.
The Pit Fiend? All right.
The Pit Fiend.
Well, that's a hit.
Let's see if it let me upcast it. It doesn't let me upcast that for some reason.
Oh, that's because I think that one has a dex save thing, so it's not it's not one of the ones you can upcast. But let's see. So he takes.
Oh no, you can upcast the cold damage.
Oh, then it should upcast or is it only the cold damage that's upcastable?
Only the cold damage can get upcast.
Oh, all right then. So you just cast it regular. Let's see. Okay, and let me just roll the dex save.
Yeah.
And I bet probably not gonna work. When I say probably not gonna work, I mean he's probably gonna fail it, which he did. Okay, got the damage.
Did the Pit Fiend make a dex save?
Let me check just a second.
I was gonna say if you attack the Pit Fiend, you do have advantage because of the guiding bolt.
Oh yeah. Well, hey,
yeah.
Go ahead, roll for crit. You never know, you might get it.
Close.
Close.
17.
Very close, but not quite.
Why won't it let me upcast that cold damage?
There, yeah, failed it. Anyway. uh. So, is that the end of your turn?
Bonus action. We'll put down a totem.
Okay, which totem you putting down?
Hawk Spirit.
Oh, all right. And where are you gonna put that sucker?
Right here.
Okay, here. Let's just. Can you drag and drop the totem out of your folder?
Yeah, I
for
can
me?
drag and drop it.
Yeah, perfect. And just place it where you want to put it. And in the meantime, Cadence, it is now your turn.
Okay. So, I can still physically get to the tank, right?
Absolutely.
Get on top of the tank.
Uh-huh.
And now, I'm going to ring the bell.
You're gonna do what?
Ring the bell.
I'm going to punch the tank
Uh-huh.
with my Thunderfist gauntlets.
Oh, I see.
With the intention of all that sound really hurting whatever human is inside. Because this is a sealed metal box. And sound does not enjoy that.
Well,
Well,
sound enjoys
sound does. Your ears don't.
Well, yes.
Go ahead and roll it, and I'll tell you what happens as well.
Oh no.
Those are hits. Hang on, let me just go ahead and.
I mean, I don't think I could stunning strike a tank, but this is about as close as I could get.
The tank would be bleeding if it could bleed. You notice,
Wondering?
you notice once again that seemed extremely effective on the tank, as it seemed
And
to
because of
vibrate under the field.
cadence.
And you actually hear from the inside somebody screaming.
Oh, napped one on the last one.
You could use your gift of your fortune's favor to re-roll that.
Oh yeah, you know what? I'm gonna re-roll that last one with Fortune's favor just for more DACA.
All the DACA.
Choo choo.
That's a hit.
Boom. Boom.
Nice.
Yep. Ring the bell.
Well, the tank looks like it's starting to really spark like crazy, and it's got all these dents in it from your punches, and the screaming on the inside stopped.
Oh no.
Oh,
I think their eardrums burst.
Tim.
I may have knocked someone out.
Yeah, that's a good and a bad sign. Good for us, bad for them.
Well, just to be on the safe side, Cadence will of course back up because she's Cadence.
Despite
and
the tank still being technically in one piece, nothing happens.
Yeah. And just to be on the safe side, Kopaka, finish it off.
Just try. What do I have to roll?
And then you know your turn. That will happen.
All right, so
sorry.
David, you just saw Cadence whale the crap out of that tank.
And the tank didn't fire another round, eh?
Nope.
Garbo's gonna look at those two demons. I'm tired of you guys. I'm done with you guys, seriously.
I wonder if I know what spell you're gonna use.
Oh, now that he's back in action.
Well, I think I'm going to treat you guys to a musical performance.
Oh yeah.
No.
Oh, etc.
Oh.
on the Baylor.
On the Baylor, absolutely. All right, let me just go ahead and roll his wisdom save. He does have advantage on this because he.
I'd like to lock that, please.
Absolutely. Let me just go ahead and roll that again.
Well, he doesn't crit. He doesn't crit succeed.
Yep. So he takes half damage from that.
It's still a decent amount of damage.
Yeah, he's now severely bleeding, by the way.
And I swear, I can't bonus action do anything because that would be high. I don't think I can bonus action high, can I? No, that's later on as a rogue.
I believe that is level 2.
Yeah, and I can't like bonus action spirit weapon unless I do it at the start of the fight. Okay. Corbo is going to use 5 feet of movement to move Fable behind him, and very proudly say, "Get behind me! I am Brahm. I have shield."
Okay then.
Russian accent comes up.
So Corbo's gonna move Fable behind him.
Sure.
That doesn't proc an attack.
No.
Nope.
Because Fable did not use her action or reaction to move. She did not get an attack of opportunity.
We can narrate it like Corbo put a shield and like would have blocked a sword coming, that sort of thing.
No, there's not even one, but yeah. Sure. It's the Baylor's turn now. He didn't like that, by the way. He didn't know what that
that's
was.
because shit taste in music. That's his problem.
It's this thing about people making his ears bleed. He didn't like that. So I'm gonna say that he's gonna do. Yeah, I guess he's still gonna just do the same thing he was doing before. He's gonna try to hit you with his sword and his whip.
He's really original, is he?
Yeah, well, he actually lands
Ooh.
both hits on you, and one of them's a crit.
I'm going to burn my last luck on that. Oh no, I have.
I was gonna say, is that what you want to do?
I'm gonna. Oh, you know what? I feel like, you know what? Even if he crits me, it's not even gonna be that bad. So
You're not.
Great cleric.
That's what I was thinking.
yeah, you know what? Carvel's pissed. He's like, "Bitch, you can't hurt me."
So what are you doing?
Well, I don't think I have a reaction, do I?
Well, you didn't use your reaction, so why wouldn't you have one?
Well, I don't know that I can do use my reaction to do anything.
You're a great.
Oh yeah, my freaking cleric power!
I was like, what are you talking about?
The cleric power, freaking what is it?
Yeah, you have the thing where it's like, haha, natural 20, and you're like, nope.
Ah.
What is it? Oh, Path to the Grave? Sentinel Death's Door. There we go. Oh my god, I completely forgot about that. This is what happens when you don't play a character for over a month.
Well, there's that, and we haven't been in combat in a while.
Oh
Oh,
my
you're
god.
doing
That's
stealth
also
mission.
true.
Oh my god. Anyway, okay. Let me just reroll the whatever so I can remove the crit version of it. There. Oh, come on! Okay, I have to roll it again because it's still going to do double damage because it did that. Hang on. Roll a non-20 or non. Thank you.
Oh, it doesn't calculate damage off ones?
It still doubles it. I've figured that out before. It still acts like it's a crit for some reason.
Wonderful coding.
Wonderful coding, yeah. So you take 13 from that plus 9 lightning. So I'm just gonna do this one chunk at a time.
Yeah, just do it. Let me know, and then I'll make a con save real quick. And
Yep. Okay, so the first attack you take 22 damage.
So I got to make a 12, which is made.
Yeah, 11, and then the second one you take 7 damage, so you will need to make a DC 10.
Give it a moment.
Well, okay, so you made the saves. All right. That's the Baylor. Anthos.
Okay. Baylor time.
Well, that's a hit.
And I'd really like to die, so.
Actually, it is dead.
It's dead.
Yep.
Nice.
You drop the Baylor. Who's glaring at Faust as it gets dropped. Looks really pissed at him.
Is Faust even able to look at him right now?
No, Faust is very much focused on you.
Tell me, as he falls back, does the Baylor bang his head on the stage?
Sure.
Looks like that was a
Oh,
headbanging performance.
He went out headbanging.
Is that the end of your turn, Anthos?
No. Let's shoot him.
Okay, you shoot the Pit Fiend.
Yes, let's shoot the Pit Fiend.
Alright, roll that attack roll. Let's see if you land your hit. And you do!
Is the guiding bolt effect still in effect
No,
or
it
no?
only hits for the next attack, so that's already.
Okay.
And so is that the end of your turn?
What's the tank looking like? It's upside down, right?
No, the tank is
No, it's
fine,
not
but it's
upside
not
down.
moving.
Well,
Okay.
okay, I won't say it's fine. It looks extremely damaged. Sparks are coming off it like crazy. There's dents in it. There was screaming coming from it, and then there wasn't any more screaming coming from it.
Okay.
I don't know if that informs what you're gonna do or not.
It
Oh, you
does.
move. All right. Okay. So then Shiva.
Alright. Mm. Okay, I'm just gonna. Okay, I'm gonna move up onto the stage. Here, gonna use all my movement. Was meant 15. Yeah, that could be here. I am gonna use my bonus action healing light for Corbel. 10 health back.
Hey.
Alright.
Okay. And so that's my bonus action. I'm holding my action for mine and
I don't think we need
Sombra's
to do that
combo
anymore
attack.
because there's only one enemy left, so it's like it's not really worth it at this point.
Oh.
Like, I was thinking it would work with both
Okay.
the Baylor and the Pit Fiend up, but now that the Baylor is there, it's like, well, not much sense in it anymore.
Okay.
Okay, so I do 89 plus 10, right, DM?
Okay, then
I
guess
already
save my
added. I
action.
already added the 10.
Okay. Escape.
Alright, if these seeds aren't gonna work, I'll just use another physical attack. Fuck it. So Eldritch Spear.
Oh, alright.
Eldritch Blast!
26.
That hits.
Right. And plus 3 Radiant Soul, if I recall. Yeah. Okay, I'm thinking I'm gonna have Katie. I don't know what his strength is. It might not work, but it might slow him down a bit. So I'm gonna have Katie cast Entangle.
Alright, let me just roll his strength save.
Pretty sure he skips arm. It's chest day. Piffing definitely seems like a leg type of person.
Shit. It's worth a shot. Okay, so gets 40. 5. 35. I won't be able to get there, so I'll just have him go here.
Okay, sure.
Range of the 30 feet is his tongue. So I'm gonna have him use his tongue attack on the Pit Fiend.
Okay.
Lick.
Damn. That's worth a shot. Okay. Alright, that's the end of my turn.
Sombra, what do you do?
Let me just figure out what's going to be best for this thing.
Back massage. It could totally use a back massage right about now.
I think we want to kill it. I don't think we want to help it in any way.
Could do both. Do you have any like cold flavored spells?
I mean, not single target.
Rip. If you want single target, I know you have blight.
That's a really how high is the second floor from the?
It's not that high. It's
ground
like 10
floor?
feet. It's 10.
And I'm pretty sure pit fiends are at least 10 feet tall.
No, the Baylor was 10 feet tall.
So what do you want to call that? 40 feet, I guess.
Yes.
Because the stage is right here, so
Yeah, so he'd be like 20 feet, and Maybe like 30 at the most if you counted for height.
Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, that is actually right in range. Sure, why not? I'll even upcast it, because why not?
Oh, all right. Let me just go ahead and roll his con save.
Failed it.
He did fail it.
Hey.
Rolls quite low. All right. He takes the full damage then.
All right,
And
and
he's
I'm
bleeding.
gonna. Wait, is he bleeding?
He's bleeding.
Let's see. I am going to blow some sorcery points and cast another spell,
Uh-huh.
and we're gonna hit him with a big boy.
Wow.
Oh,
We just roll his con save.
That's a dex save.
Oh, you're right. Oops, wrong save.
Oh, use like the sorcery thing to.
Well, I'll use the nat one I rolled first because I clicked the wrong one, so he fails it.
You dead?
That's sexy.
Disintegrated.
He is disintegrated.
Yeah.
Nice.
Pile of ash, bitch.
And I'm puff. There's nothing wrong with a balash.
Yeah, he does turn into a pile of ash. Okay, Keith.
Well, considering that all the rest of the targets are gone, I guess Keith is going to hold onto his bow, get a good, nice, stable view of everything around, and ready an arrow.
For who?
For Faust.
But isn't he already? No.
You're shooting him?
No, he's holding,
He's holding
his
action.
Okay.
Holding attack.
Okay.
Trigger of when wants help. Find link. You can send messages.
Sure. Okay. Kopaka.
All right. Well,
Your
what did I roll?
sunshine.
What did I roll for that?
Sorry, what
I
are you
think
trying to do?
whack it with your boom boom magic hammer.
Oh no, because I wanted to like. No, I wanted to use my Dragonborn breath because it does electricity, right? So.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Right. Is that a bonus action, by the way, or is it normal action to use the dragon breath?
That's an action.
So what do I roll for that one?
You don't roll anything. Oh well, you will roll the damage. Just go into your. Here, let me check for you what it says because I put.
Weapon, but never.
the human inside may be unconscious and or dead, but we're making sure the machine never works again.
Well, it automatically fails the dex save to avoid it because it's a tank.
Yeah.
But
although, guys, before I do this, do you think we would probably take the tank for ourselves? Why not?
We have the technology-ish, sorta.
I mean, it'd be
mind
nice if we could take it back.
I'm sure we can find more examples of the tanks.
I wonder if we can
I
even
mean, we have
carry
Goldie
that
who could turn
huge-ass
into a
thing on
truck.
the.
Maybe we can have him turn into a tank.
The question is if we can get that thing back on the ship, because it's probably going to sink the ship.
Well, we could teleport. If we were really worried about it, we could teleport it. But I think if we found blueprints, Corbo could try to use an existing tank, combine it with Goldie somehow. Or better yet, probably go to wherever these things are manufactured and just see what's
So Paul, what you're gonna roll is you're gonna roll. Let's see, you're above 11, so you're gonna roll 4d10 for your breath weapon.
All right, do that.
Well, the tank explodes.
Just think of a Godzilla breath weapon. Godzilla.
Yeah. Well, the tank explodes.
Whoa. I should use this more often.
Good job, Kopaka.
Such a shame, really.
Good timing, too.
Chunks of metal go raining down upon the area.
Hey, Corbel, how about some schmelting?
It's the principle of the thing.
Oh, and a cube hits Corbel in the face.
Oh.
Cube. Cube.
A cube made of adamantine hits Corbel in the face. Doesn't really hurt him much. More startles him.
Oh. I say, that guy's knocked out.
More of a thunk instead of a.
That was like, Corbel, you okay?
I had a revelation. I think I found my true calling in life.
Anyway, it's not your turn. We're still in combat, so I'm gonna have to cut you there.
How many runs has it been for Jewel?
Jules Jules going to try to hit him for the 5th time right now.
Alright, Jewel, do your thing.
So Jewel is going to, because she's being held up and choked by him, and see everybody in the room, and she's going to hold up a finger, asking them to wait. But, free message send, but to Keith, but tell everyone they can come watch.
Uh-huh.
We are watching, but yeah.
She's going to look down at him, and she's going to take her claws out and, the lion's fang, and the last strike is going to be in the middle of his, kind of right over his heart, if I can do something like that.
Sure,
Stab
absolutely.
him and say that.
Sure. That's a hit.
Oh. Dead.
And unfortunately, I don't know how the flipping the button works over the thumb. But either way, I'd like an action.
A bonus action will do it.
But I'm going to want an action on my turn.
Okay,
To
so that you need everybody to wait.
His eyeball, so I'm going to give him one more turn.
Okay. Well,
And
you guys
just
have instructions from Jewel to stand back and wait. So Fable, your turn.
Watch on their turn because everyone's got their movement. And
They
shit.
still have their movement. Yeah. So
Come
Fable.
join the campfire. Come join the campfire. Sing Kumbaya.
Oh yes, it's your turn, Fable. If you wish to move or hold an action, whatever, you are free to do so.
Well, the first thing that I am going to do is bonus action, give Corbel a kiss on the cheek and say, "My hero."
Oh.
And then just slowly start to walk over, gesturing for him to come along.
With your action and your movement, you could just move him.
You know what? Yes, let's do that. We can go together. As long as he's alright with that.
Oh, Corbel is very willing. He's a very willing creature.
I don't have control of your token, so you can move it next to Fable.
Yeah, I got it. There you go.
Hey.
All right. Well, it's Faust's turn, and he's going to once again try to punch the crap out of Jewel, specifically below the belt. Twice.
Of all times. Jeez.
On the second one, I might as well luck it.
Oh, all right then. Let me just roll that again. Sorry. Oh, I guess not. He misses you. He's very, very frustrated as he's trying to hit you, where it should be a pretty easy in the groin shot. Well, he's choking you.
She's just gonna
try to hold a cat.
Well, he's used to picking people up by the throat, choking them, and them dying.
Wow.
He's expecting the Darth Vader.
Yeah, he's used to something. He's used to a very specific thing happening, and that thing is not happening right now. All right, well, Kieran, it's your turn. You're all the way upstairs. What do you do?
Everything else is dealt with.
Everything else is
Pretty
dealt
much.
with.
Yeah, pretty much. Kicked all their ass.
Tank got blown up. One of the guys got crushed. The pit fiend got disintegrated. So there's all that's left is the corpse of a Baylor and one of the guys, the humans. Everything else is kind of.
Yeah, I'll hop off the balcony.
All right. Well, you will take 1d6 damage from the fall.
I got my ring of feather fall though.
Okay, never mind. You take 0 damage.
My fucking mouse is going crazy right now.
Yeah, I can see that because it moved you all the way around up there. If you,
Yeah, give me a second. My mouse had a
I
freak
can,
out
I can
apparently.
see that.
Don't know what happened there. All right.
I sent you something amusing, Looney.
I saw that. Yes.
So it'd be about right here. Would be right below where it was.
Yeah. Yes, it would be.
Right.
And you take. Oh right, you don't take it. I forgot Featherball. Never mind. Anyone else who rolls and jumps off there takes 1 damage.
I'm just gonna. I do have a question.
That means you have guaranteed only 1 damage for rolling off.
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
If I jump off, will my leg braces help me in any way with that?
Probably.
All right, we'll see how they do.
I mean, worst case scenario, you're only taking 1d6 damage.
No, I already rolled it. 1. You're taking 1 damage if you happen to take damage.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna do the thing then.
It's fine. You know what? You know what? Why don't the take your moves right now? It'll be much faster than doing it one at a time.
Just for style points.
Well, let me know. The braces do take the hit for you, and for some reason, you dent the stage. So you probably have to talk to Fable about that later.
Are we still in initiative?
Until Jewel does something, sort of. But you can. I'm just gonna let you all move at once.
Okay, well, Cadence is going to basically like sort of like fist bump Kopaka.
Yeah.
Good job, big guy.
Thank you. And good job to you too. Oh.
And then she's over here, and she's just going to sort of perch on the table.
I know the pose.
Pete still likes to have his overview.
No, sure. If Keith wants to stand up there and
waiting for her turn.
Well, it's not like he doesn't have a close personal view, anyways.
I say yeah. So I guess the only people who haven't moved then. Shiva, are you moving?
Me,
Kapaka?
yeah.
You guys.
I just have one question. Are we gonna do anything with the bodies of Mariah and the Baylor?
Got Zergath, and we have a mimic.
That's
I think it's been a while since Zergath has eaten something.
Yeah.
Let their deaths be ignominious and without fanfare.
Yeah.
Oh, is that how that word's pronounced? I have no idea.
I think that's how it's pronounced.
What,
Well,
fanfare?
here's what happens.
No,
If
ignominious. I've never heard it said.
yeah,
Wait,
well,
what word?
Zergath is going to run over and start eating the corpses if he's not stopped, Finn.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're
Yeah, go
right.
ahead.
You're right, Mecca.
Hold on, don't you want to harvest some Baylor parts for?
I don't know where I learned that.
I think Corbel is somewhat distracted. Slash, the player has this giant sheet of like monster components, and I'm like, this feels like too much effort given that I've been drinking alcohol.
So yeah, let's let him have his fun.
So you
Scarfing those, yeah, blend your teeth. Jewel's nightmare.
True story.
All right, so go ahead and move. You too, Kopaka, you can take your movement if you want to move closer to get a better look at what's about to happen.
move here.
Okay.
Please.
All right. Well, then, if everyone's done moving,
I'd like to just hover in
Somber, are
space.
you moving?
I already jumped down.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't really take any movement though.
Like
Alright, fine, I'll just
Corvo's
head
just
over here,
going
I
to start sit cross-legged while hovering on the ground, and then just have Fable in his lap.
To be honest, I don't even need the combat order thing anymore.
DM, is there a mug near me?
Sure.
Alright, I'll just take a drink. Alright.
All right. Well, why don't you take it away, Jewel?
So Jewel will look at everybody there, smile, look at Faust, and then she's going to peel off the back panel, that's covering the thumb, revealing the button that Mark installed. And because she can't speak, because she's being grappled or choked, she's going to hit the button.
Well, when you hit the button, you all see a massive amount of electricity jump through from Jewel's hand across wires you didn't realize were there, and into Faust and where out in the various places that Jewel had supposedly punched him before. And he just starts to convulse like crazy. I mean, just go ahead and roll. Yes, absolutely. Click the button.
I believe I clicked the button.
Now we're just waiting for roll.
I'll click the button.
You can do it, roll 20.
Oh, the lava crunk!
There it goes.
There we go.
Whoa!
And he failed to save.
D12.
It's a lot of damage.
Yeah, you see his. You can see the
He
arm.
let go of my throat. Please
Oh
tell
yeah,
me.
you see the metal arm holding your throat go haywire, and just like the hand like lets go of you, and the fingers start to twitch wildly. The whole thing starts to shake, and you can see it starts to kind of like switch into a sword, and then it starts switching to an axe, and then it starts switching back to the hand, and it's going like crazy. And you can see his red eye blinking, and he kind of just falls like a stone onto the floor.
I'm going to lean over and whisper in his ear. I want you to remember this, worm. Wherever you go after this, you are weak. And this world was never yours. It is mine. And as for my souvenir, before you have a conversation with some other people that you may or may not remember, poor boy, talk with you. I'll make sure that it hurts. And Jewel is going to make an attack to rip out his. She's going to take if I can, the machine that Mark had given her. Take the bracelet, the hand covering thing and whatnot, the machine off. And reach in and take the other eye, the cybernetic eye.
Sure.
Can I do that?
Yeah, well, you automatically succeed on any attack rolls because he's paralyzed.
I know.
In fact, not only do you automatically succeed, you automatically crit, in fact.
Whoa.
So yes, you rip his eye out. And as you pull it out, you see it's connected by wires inside his skull.
Damn.
Ooh, that's gonna be messy.
Yes. Blood spurts from out of the eye. And there's a few sparks.
Blizzard, buzzard.
And his whole body is kind of still convulsing from... You can still see the electricity bounding around on him.
Can I kick him over?
Sure.
There. Whoever wants to say their piece to this sack of shit.
I don't know if he can hear us.
Yeah.
I mean, he's paralyzed, but I'm pretty sure he can still hear.
I don't know. That's a lot of.
Hey? I mean, it's not like he's not that.
Does Corvo need to cast Lesser Restoration on him so he can hear
I don't,
properly?
I don't know if that would work though.
You can hear just fine. You're just
No.
paralyzed.
No, here, guys. I'll check. So take the mug. I splash it on the thing.
Are we still in turn order? Because
No, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, pretty much over.
Cadence is definitely going to want to have a word.
Yeah. I take my mug and I splash it on the guy's face. Oh, well, I guess he's dead.
He's not dead.
He's not dead.
Not yet.
His regular eye is still blinking and everything.
Yeah. Oh, my bad. I meant drenched.
Cadence is going to step up now. Gonna grab a handful of his shirt.
He doesn't have a shirt.
Oh, is he top? Is he not wearing a shirt?
He's not wearing a shirt. I very much described that earlier. He was shirtless.
How am I supposed to grab a guy by the collar and lift him up?
By his
By the neck?
No, you just grab him by his collarbone.
By his skin.
By the skin.
No, I mean like reach into his skin and grab his collarbone.
That works too.
Oof.
Now, either way, stands him up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't expect you to remember this. And it's clear you don't care. But you murdered my parents. And you hurt my sisters.
Yeah.
Can he smile? Can he get a smile through his paralysis?
Yeah, you actually hear him. You hear him chuckling slightly between like coughs.
You like to punch people. I like to punch people. I'm better at it. And Cadence will unload. I'm assuming it's advantage.
Actually, it's automatic crit.
Cadence is gonna murder him.
Oh.
Boom. Boom. Boom.
They'll just roll that 4 times.
Automatic crit, so you might as well just roll punches of
Oh, by the way, she is going non-lethal. She is bludgeoning. She's not.
Why?
She's not going to turn him into a pulp yet.
You might as well just roll crazy damage dice because
Why not?
and you might as well roll that again because technically it's a crit, so the damage is twice.
Well, it's the dice that are twice, yes?
Yeah, technically you're right. It's just the dice.
Yeah, what's my dice rolls on these?
They're D8s. They're D8s for the bludgeoning and D6s for the thunder.
Okay, so that's 46, 48.
Yes. You don't have to worry. He's still alive. He's still laughing slightly.
Okay, no, Corvo's just making sure he stays conscious.
No, he's conscious. You guys can actually hear, all of you can hear kind of a loud thunking sound from his chest.
Concern?
Insight check.
Good or bad?
Well, insight won't get you any. You can tell he's not lying about that.
Does it sound like a timer?
No, it sounds like a thunk, like I said.
Like a
There's
thunk?
some things in him.
Yeah, it's coming right from where his heart should be.
Mechanical heart.
Clockwork.
And then Cadence will literally just hand him off to whoever's next. I'm assuming Fable.
She won't be surprised. As she looks at Cadence and looks at Faust. Oh,
I'm not going to kill him.
why
I
not?
don't need to.
Oh, I assure you, Jewel will kill him when everyone's done. If they don't.
I don't need to.
I mean, death by. I mean, if
I have
you want death
chosen.
by vivisection, that's Corbel's thing.
I'm just curious as to what would happen if you drop the entire bottle's worth of Death Tangled tequila.
I want to kill him, that's your truth. But I will tell you, that was the part I left for you, as was your request. Julie's gotten what she wanted. I already managed to take a great deal from him. If you want us to take his life, that's fine. But I did leave that honor for you.
I guess I've grown. I don't need it.
And that is your choice.
And whatever you do with him, that's your choice. And she'll throw him to the floor.
He was gonna just be like that Fable.
Before you send him off, I am slightly curious about the thunking.
We get a stethoscope.
No, Corbel's gonna vivisect him, but if need be, cast healing so he doesn't die.
He's just gonna pass out.
Oh, that's what Lesser Restoration's for.
He's still just gonna pass out.
We already made our point. I don't see the purpose of wasting spells just to keep this thing alive. But
Does anybody else want to beat this man?
I do.
I have no reason to take out anything on him.
He kidnapped your parents.
I mean, they're alive though.
But still kidnapped the parents.
I mean, he's done like worse shit to people, so he's not gonna play like.
All right then.
Oh, it was that bad, cause you know what I'm doing to those people.
Oh.
Huh. Cause I totally killed the other two, right?
Well, if everyone's cool with it, I kind of suggest why not we let the war chief finish the
Joe
fight.
turning into a bear, grabbing his face,
Oh man.
lifting him as high as she can into the air, and just gonna drive his face into the ground and then fire breath him.
Damn.
Oh, I forgot you could do that.
And he's still alive, DM.
The funking sound gets louder and louder, and you hear him laughing. Louder this time. Somehow.
Holy shit, he will not shut up.
Dead?
I think that might not be a good thing to. I think that thunking might set off at 0. I want
Yeah.
Can Corbel cut him up now?
Guys.
I didn't even say anything.
He's laughing, and between his laughters, he just lets out a "I'll see you soon."
Oh shit, guys! I
Bird.
think.
Then the thunking stops, and the laughter stops, and he stops moving.
Joel is gonna smash his body one more time, and then roar as loud as she can up to the sky. And
Then
I swear to Muhammad, if this guy somehow comes back, I will fucking murder him.
Old action. Corbel's getting the mirror ready. In case he needs to move the body.
Can you put a body in a mirror?
I'm pretty sure it's got to be a living creature.
Oh, fuck off. You're right.
I mean, there's not much of him to preserve. We could just drag him.
I mean, there's the fact I want to see what
It's not
the function
all
was.
that.
I want to know what
That's
the function was.
Or damage to a
Yeah,
dead body.
that's concerning me too. What is that? What was that function?
Well, there's one way to find out.
Corbel is going to well, it's not vivisection.
Before anyone does anything,
Dissection.
Jewel is turning back into a cat and leaving.
you just left like that.
Oh, that was something else. Who was that?
Oh,
Also,
Ocelot.
it's just to get to work.
Oh, yeah, probably. You
Right
work.
up tonight because it's getting
If
late.
anyone does anything, Jewel is leaving,
We're pretty much
catching the eyeball.
maybe 10 more minutes.
I know what the thunking was.
Yep. That's what the Corbel's medicine check is for.
Okay. Well, there's a metal sphere where his heart should be.
That's concerning.
Oh, I thought it was something a little more explosive.
Connected
And
by wires
Cor-
and tubes to the rest of his body.
Can Corbel attempt to put it in a bag of holding?
I'm staying away from Corbel.
It's pretty jammed in there. It's pretty connected to the rest of the body.
So we'd have to.
Cut it out.
We'd have to bag the entire corpse.
We could just cut it out too.
Well, we don't know what cutting it out could do.
Can we identify the sphere?
What type of check would be required to identify something about the sphere?
Aaron, now none of you guys know anything about this thing at all, so you won't be able to get that information.
If I have identify though.
It's not a magic item, so.
Okay, so it's just a cursed. It's a probably. I guess it's a mechanical heart of some sort.
He's gonna leave with Jewel if when she's going.
Yeah, you know where Jewel is. You can always find her.
Yep.
Daniel has left the room as well.
I pour myself another drink.
If Fable is leaving the room, then Corbel's just gonna follow afterwards.
I'm pretty sure you were chopping up the body.
I was, but he would have noticed her slinking away, so at that point he would have stopped.
Well, that's the thing. She was. Weren't you doing it right away? Leaving? I don't know. When were you leaving?
I probably would have, actually.
It's not like you're waiting for him to chop up the body.
No.
I'm gonna say you then now notice that Fables has left after you've done this. She left and you were doing this.
Corbel's just gonna stop doing it, and fuck it, just burn the body. I don't care.
Wow.
I just got to make sure a certain demon gets his soul. I mean, I'm pretty sure that part will happen automatically.
I mean, pretty sure that's why he has the contract.
Oh yeah, let's check the contract. Will something happen to that if now that he's dead?
The details are not in. It just says that they get his soul.
And that's if he fails, or
If he fails at his mission of providing them with what he's supposed to provide them.
Which he's dead now, so.
we did make sure that no demons actually managed to get the copies of the machine, right?
Now, technically, they're still in the capital.
Yep.
We also know that there's going to be time before they show up to get it.
Well, let's, I guess, mop up?
Yeah.
Go. I mean, there's an army out there. We should probably make sure that they're done.
Yeah,
But we will do that next week. The only other thing that's going to happen is if he's not stopped, is Zergath is going to eat Faust's body.
No,
No, he needs to be stopped.
No,
No.
Zergath, no.
Yeah, not
Spam.
that one. We need that one to show people.
Yeah, you need that one to show everyone that he's dead.
We also need his heart. I want his heart.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
Yeah, I-
expect
He's
that.
not worth. He's rotten. No, don't eat him. He's awful.
He's not worth
Don't eat him.
Blender.
He,
It could be useful.
Anywho, we're done here. I think I'm gonna head out.
Yeah, we're done for the week.
All right. See you guys next time.
Just getting started.
Yeah.
Right.
That was
So
good.
boys.
Glad we all got our moments in.
Yeah, it was good moment. Moment of truth.
Cadence and Kopaka destroyed a tank.
Sure did.
Well,
I punched a tank to death.
I shot a tank. It did damage.
I did my first Godzilla move. So
My next move was going to be shove Molotov cocktail down the tank barrel.
I was tempted to cast Cloud Kill on it, but I didn't have it prepped.
Oh.
I will tell you that there wasn't actually an opening. It had its own oxygen on the inside. It was completely sealed. So cloud kill, like anything poisonous, well, I guess cloud kill, yeah, anything with poison, like a poison cloud, it's not gonna do anything to it.
What about throwing a Molotov cocktail down the barrel? Would that have worked?
I would have done something. Wouldn't have stopped it. No, it had that tank had very specific vulnerabilities, specifically to two very specific damage types:
Lightning and thunder.
lightning and thunder.
Glad I went with the thunder fists.
Thunder.
Thunder, thunder, thunder.
But yeah, I was.
It was extremely resilient to physical damage. It took almost none.
I was very into the idea of just ringing the bell.
For a second, when you said that, I thought you were saying you were using a chime of opening to open the top.
I don't have one of those.
That's why. But when you said that, I was like, wait, are they using a chime? Because I can't remember what all of you guys have.
What?
Using knock to open the top of the tank would be hilarious.
No, what you do is you grab. I use my what the fuck is it called? My doorknob.
Exactly.
It opens doors. It's a door technically.
Or the window that Jewel has, the special window.
Yeah. There you go. I thought that's what you were doing. I thought you were opening it and then just gonna go inside it. But yeah, it had very specific vulnerabilities which were used on it repeatedly over and over again. So yeah.
Yeah.
And Jewel ate so much damage in that fight.
Oh yeah.
Great.
At the same time and still breathing.
The invoke duplicity, like it just felt so powerful. So powerful. Invoke duplicity, rage from a barbarian, uncanny dodge, and sneak attack from the rogue. Armor class from dexterity and constitution combined.
Yeah.
You're really good at one-on-one fights. It's a good dueling class.
It was really quite incredible. Advantage.
Which automatically procs sneak attack.
Yeah.
Automatically procs it.
Oh, well, no, I do need it. I need invoke duplicity.
Prize can only use sneak attack once per turn.
Yeah, but Joel only attacks once per turn.
Yeah, but it's still annoying. I want to use
And
it all
if
the
you
time.
could get it on every single attack, you know.
You can get it on another person's turn. I can sentinel and get sneak attack.
Yep, it's
That's
once
true.
per turn.
It's once
It
per
is-
turn.
It doesn't specify whose turn.
Not round.
Yeah,
turn.
exactly.
Very clear. It's not once per round of combat. It's once per turn. But yes. The only other member of the group who might have been able to do what Jewel did is Kopaka, because he has the damage resistance from being a barbarian and enough hit points.
Oh yeah.
Maybe.
He's but a scratch.
But you also don't have uncanny dodge, which cut off a lot of extra damage as well.
Yeah, on average, it was only like 5.
Yeah.
Per round, but It's something. It's a little something extra.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
But they're giving myself advantage with the duplicate and the con saves.
Mm-hmm.
That was impressive.
I do want his heart though. It's really interesting.
How do you get it out? Just gotta be
I
careful
mean,
about it.
I don't really think we have to be that careful.
I don't think the cats are going to fight you for it because each of them are busy having an emotional breakdown right now.
Yeah. There's an emotional breakdown happening right now.
Boy.
Yeah, but all he did was just laugh and say, "I'll see you soon."
And
Yeah.
that you would all burn.
Well,
I mean, we can
my
go fight
question
demons
is
now.
that something we're doing next session, or is that something we want to do in an RP during the week?
I might leaving it open for an RP.
Knowing that I think there's a bunch of
it's hard to
RPs
get everyone
happening.
together. If there's going to be a lot of people there, it's better to do it in session.
Yeah, it's going to depend. But considering it was, I don't know. I'll leave it to you guys. If there's going to be a lot of you, we should probably do it in session. But it depends who wants it.
It would be Jewel and Keith and Fable and Corbel.
Right now, and then Shiva, of course, is going to be like, "Oh, everybody's gone. I'm going to go."
What?
I also know Mary Ender, there's a bunch of RPs apparently, so.
Oh, yeah, there's
Also,
that too.
what was it? Since we were going to go back, Thieves Guild, what they doing? That's important.
Well, we'll get to that next session
Yep.
when we get back there. For now, we'll
That,
remain a
and I
mystery.
would like, I do want to build a mansion.
I just want to super establish that Jewel is crying right now.
And that Keith is by her side.
And it is in a huge emotional kind of crossroads.
It is, yeah.
I'm pretty sure he's crying too, considering he feels everything Jewel feels. He should feel the immense emotion as well.
There's this time.
Does my link include emotion? I thought it just
Oh yeah, no, it's the mind link, so all the emotions goes with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the funny part. That's the OP part about what we have.
And specifically, that's also why people specifically didn't like it, and why that one person couldn't wait to get rid of those things. Because most people don't want that.
Most people don't want to be connected that thoroughly.
It's very.
I'm gonna head off.
Okay. Feel better, Mecca.
Good night. This was fun.
But yeah, there's a sense of emptiness. Vengeance is always super.
It's not all that it's cracked up to be after it's over.
Yeah.
Well, it's been 20 years. One moment.
Sorry, that does remind me though, when you guys go outside, you find the panda bear sitting there eating a huge pile of corpses.
Whoa. That's a little freaky.
Oh, and there's also 2 destroyed tanks out there as well. She
Animal
literally.
friendship, tell it we'll be back, but right now I need some time.
Yeah, that's
It's
fine.
done.
She says, yeah, that's fine, and you can see she's just eating the bodies.
Out of curiosity, did she hear Jewel roar?
Yes, she did.
I mean, I'm hoping it was an epic roar.
It was pretty epic, yeah.
But bear approval.
Yes.
I want the whole fucking city to hear it.
Well, there's not really anybody in the city, except for your military, which are mostly outside. But yeah, it was loud, very loud.
Well, let me see if I could just do this then. What did I roll again? 4d10. I just light up a lightning breath up into the sky, like how Godzilla did.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still. Will he remember?
Remember what? Will Faust remember something?
He dies. Like, I'm just trying to think of how it works.
Faust sold his soul to a devil, right? Or demon?
Probably.
That's it for him. It is done. Right? How did demons work in your world, Looney?
Yeah, but he's threatening to come back. But either way, Jewel told him.
Did he threaten to come back?
He said that he would see us all.
Yes,
I think he's talking about us. I think he's talking about us dying.
Yeah, I'm agreeing.
And like getting our souls taken.
Maybe you're right.
Looney?
What?
How do demons work in your world? Do they
You
trade
don't know
souls
that,
still?
Yes, but you don't know what them getting his soul means either.
No, I don't. But like, I'm pretty sure him saying "see you real soon" is him alluding to us dying.
Could
Yeah.
be. Who can
It
say?
very well could.
Plus,
Either way,
like, if the demons get his soul, it's just gonna be another soul for the demon lord.
Yep. We shall feast upon your souls.
The cats aren't really concerned about that right now. Right now, it's just 20 years of choices catching up to them for a moment.
it'd been everything for this. And now we're still alive. And we weren't supposed to be alive.
Nope. So as soon as Fable got upstairs, she would have collapsed and just started bawling.
Well, that's what we're doing together, right? Oh, I thought you came after. Oh.
So you're with your hubby.
I am with my hubby.
He is with her hubby.
Marble wouldn't have too hard of a time finding her, I'm sure.
Probably not.
I mean, if it really comes down to it, scrying's a thing. Or locate creatures a thing.
I have no idea how to comfort someone when they're crying, so I'm not gonna even try.
That's it.
What do you mean? I thought elves made the best counselors.
Yeah, sure. To each other, perhaps.
Why does Corval have so many cantrips?
Because you're
now
a cleric.
Yeah, because you're a cleric.
Jewel doesn't even know that Emma and
I probably would have told you by now. It's been a week. I would have told you.
Yeah, it's
Jill
been 8
knows.
days. I'm pretty sure during those days we would have told everybody.
When Katie told Keith about it, when they were kidnapping Faust's daughter.
Girl, Jewel would know that way too.
Yeah.
And so, and Kieran was there too. So yeah, Kieran Kopaka, Keith.
Okay, yeah.
I think as Corval leaves, Corval is gonna accidentally sneeze on the body.
Okay, I'm working here.
I guess I haven't actually. Honestly, I part of me wanted to.
So using the sneeze spell. That's funny.
It's there to be used, right? Not quite sure what inspired this, I'll be honest, but I'm gonna go with it.
You really don't know what inspired me to give you a cantrip called Sneeze?
No, I really don't. I'm drawing a complete blank.
Really? Really? Okay, I just need to record you for a day, and I'm sure at some point you will sneeze.
Hearing you sneeze once and it was like so loud.
Tell you, your sneeze shakes the building you're in.
They thought an earthquake was happening, and that was the neighborhood.
I actually had a sneeze earlier this day, and I was surprised because my body didn't hurt afterwards.
Well, normally it looks like you have whiplash for when you sneeze. I've seen you sneeze in person a shitload of times.
Yeah, sometimes it's like sometimes I will literally be stunned for a few seconds. I'm like, oh. God.
Yes, that's why you're such epic sneezes. Is why I gave you a cantrip called Sneeze.
I know. I'm being sarcastic.
It's the exact opposite way of how Ida sneezes.
Wait, Lunar, have you seen me in person?
Wait, what?
Sneeze.
Green
All girls
barbecue.
do the sneeze.
Oh, I sneezed at the barbecue?
Yes.
No, like when you sneeze, I think that was like during when we were on Discord chat.
Okay, yeah.
Why are we talking about sneezes?
Because Corbel has a
Because there's a sneeze cantrip on my page.
Was
I just realized major missed opportunity. Corbo could have cast prank on
Faust.
Faust. He could have cast prank on Faust. Missed opportunity.
Honestly, there was a part of me that wanted Shiva to say something to Faust, but I don't know.
Oh, it's not like you didn't see the mass cat grave.
Above table. The legendary Ion Stone of Regeneration. Rather than... Could that have, like, narrative uses? Like, you bring somebody back from the brink and that stone helps them restore them faster?
Nope. I'm gonna have to stick with what it does. 15 HP every hour. If you got it.
A lot of HP every hour though. If you're just passively using it.
Is there a limit? How much it can be used?
No, it's just once per... It's just every hour you get 15 health.
As long as you have at least one. It doesn't work if you're dead.
Yeah. I feel like that's more useful in, like, when you're doing a lot of fighting over a protected period of time and you're doing tons of short rests and whatnot.
Yep. That's what it's used for. It's used for sieging and for long combat.
Yeah. Because if you're only having like 1 or 2 encounters a day, it's
also great if you don't have healing spells. You don't want to waste potions if you're just traveling.
Oh yeah, or it's like, and if you're out of hit die, which if you're fighting a lot, you will use those hit die and.
Fog, I can't open fucking containers. I'm dying.
So dramatic. Why aren't you playing a bard?
I'll play it next time, maybe.
Let me point this out. Why are none of you playing a bard, or a wizard, or a fighter, or a paladin?
I mean, you know exactly why I'm not playing a bard.
Either I'm playing a bard or a dex paladin next time.
You should play a paladin.
I'm gonna play a dex-based paladin.
I mean, okay, fine. Do you want me to bring the bacon din out, Looney?
It's more me joking about the fact that in a group with 11 players, there's somehow no bard, fighter, or wizard.
I mean, hey, you want a paladin? I can bring out the bacon din. Okay, just give the word. Bacon din will come.
3 of the most common classes are somehow not represented anywhere.
I do have a bard planned out in a future game. But I don't know about this campaign.
Anyway, it's just funny to me, and especially with how many multi-classes that there's somehow no one who's picked any of those 4. The odds.
I mean, if you're to do a wizard from level 1 onwards, it's not a terrible idea to just do your first 2 levels of fighter and then just spec in a wizard for 18 levels. Gets you through that early game hump, and then you get Action Surge as a wizard, which is dope. You can just double Fireball at level 7.
You still come across the same issue of not casting 2 spells on the same turn.
No, you can cast 2. You can cast 2 Fireballs.
Because it's just still your same turn. Right?
You might have 2 actions, but you still can't get over the fact that you cannot cast 2 spells above level 1 on the same turn.
Hold on, let's look. Would it be under the spellcasting rules or?
Yes, it's spellcasting rules.
Spellcasting, I mean. When.
Well, I'm I'm gonna go off, take a shower. See you guys.
Good night.
Night.
Good game. Hey, Emo.
Hmm.
What did Anthos do with his parents?
What do you mean?
Well, it's been a week. Did you just keep them here with you? Did you put them somewhere?
What do you mean?
Did you take him back home to
I would have
Solaris?
taken them back.
Did you just lock him up in a cage?
No.
Like, I would have taken them back home.
Okay. Like, you know.
I mean, which makes sense. Why the hell would they stay here?
Why would they stay here? Give me a valid reason they would stay here. In this hellhole.
I don't know one way or another what you've done because you never say anything, and I happen to have a little bit of investment in them, so I'm just curious.
Okay. You wanna know what my actual plan is? Head empty, I have no thoughts.
I'm sorry?
I don't think, okay? I haven't really thought that out.
You need help with the thinking?
Probably, because I just don't. I'm
Okay.
not good at creative writing at all. But most likely, he would have taken them back to the Elven Kingdom.
So Looney,
Also, why
the
wanna do a mention?
interpretation I'm finding is that if you're using action search, you're getting an entire other action that does allow you to cast another spell. The limitation is only if you're using a bonus action spell. And this is one of this is
Honestly, I don't think we have to really worry about it because nobody's a fighter.
yeah. You don't have to worry about it. But yeah. And I do know that's how Crawford leaned on it. But you know, Crawford makes me want to pull my hair out at times.
Well, I'm not
Yeah,
going to worry
you just
about it at
couldn't.
this point.
Like, he just couldn't Misty Step and then Fireball.
Oh wait, hold on. In that situation would also need to be a cantrip. The rule.
Yeah.
Not to a
Because
particular
it's the way it works. 'Cause
Yeah.
you can
Oh
do
yeah.
a
The rule bonus
cantrip and
action
then a spell.
pertains to your whole turn, not to a particular action.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. Action surge would also need to be a cantrip.
Yep,
Okay.
that's the thing. That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. The very specific rule. But I'm not going to really worry about it because none of you guys are fighters.
Nope. And nobody. And even if we did, I don't think we'd have a fighter and a spellcaster.
And even though I know at some point someone's going to be going into fighter, they're not a spellcaster. So I
mean,
still
would
don't
do
have
it
to
to
worry
make
about
Blade
it.
Song. Blade Song would be cool, like fighter sorcerer probably.
Hmm.
I mean, Eldritch Knight is cool.
It's okay.
Oh, by the way, you guys are leveling up. Feel free to do that. I forgot to mention it before people started hopping off.
Remind me, what does a cleric get at the next level? Do I have any decisions to
I can
make?
finally upgrade Warlock, thank God.
And Keith has actually had a taste of real roguing. Gonna get a level into rogue now.
Launch level plus.
Oh, my honey's learning rogue.
He shall always be mediocre at best.
So, where were you going to put those expertise points?
That.
Can I, since I'm kind of mind connected, can I say stealth, please stealth?
Post a message for everyone to see something.
Ooh, I got blind sense.
Wait, sorry, what's message? Oh, message everybody. Okay.
And you and I need to talk.
Uh-huh. You don't say.
Well, we need to do a little bit more prep before.
That's true.
And that would be easy enough.
Honestly,
then-
we can do that whenever. I'm not too worried about it.
Yeah.
I could do it today. I could do it tomorrow. We could do it sometime over the week. Whatever works for you. How's that?
First thing I need to do is make sure that my
Is it
strength
done?
is under 13.
Sorry, say that last bit again?
I need to make sure my strength is at 13.
Yes.
Now, strength is the easiest stat to boost in this game, and I have a shit ton of money with nothing else to spend it on.
Oh, you can do what Corbel has and have a belt of giant strength, which puts it to 21.
I will take it if there's nothing else, but maybe something a little bit less gaudy. The belt of dwarf strength. I don't want to look like a wrestler, but if I have to, I'll take it.
Oh, okay. There's another way to go about it. There's always the gauntlets of ogre power.
I don't have a problem making that my hand slot because right now I'm wearing the gloves of missile snare and I don't use them. So the gauntlets are a little less gaudy. We could probably make some aesthetic adjustment.
You could make them more gaudy, but gaudy in the Fable kind of gaudy.
Oh boy.
20 sleight of hand again. Let's go.
Oh, would help me make them a little bit.
Looney, I'll type it into the in-game. Maybe that'll be better.
Where's this bang coming through?
I think it's coming from outside. I think it's fireworks. But yes, I'm
Yeah,
sure
they're shooting fireworks outside my place. God, it's like
They're going crazy out here too. They've been going for the last like 3 days. They started before the weekend even hit.
I had to deal with cars honking and now fireworks.
But I'm sure that Kobo will help me make those gauntlets of ogre strength a little bit more fable-esque and feminine.
Well, of course. Also, there is something that I wanted to bring up to both of you, Nate and Crystal.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm just going through a few things. Let me find it. How is it not? There we go. Hold on. There we go. I found it. Finally.
Where am I looking?
I finally found it. D&D general chat. Corvo now has access to this spell.
Okay.
So he is going to want to have a conversation with both Fable and Jewel. Not now, obviously. Probably not even next session, but whenever there's some.
I gotta do a lady.
You have already had this conversation with them.
Oh, Looney, you mentioned that.
I don't think I have. I think it's been briefly talked about, but I also know that Corvo hasn't talked to Jewel about this.
But I imagine that you would have talked to about it through Fable.
But that's the end of the adventure thing that we will definitely look into and be interested in.
Well, that's actually the next part with Jewel.
Yeah.
Is going to be resurrecting the cat village.
Yeah. So it's definitely a thing. Just
So,
not
right.
away.
No, but what I'm saying is because this is now in Corvo's power, whenever we next get some downtime, Corvo is going to be bringing up that conversation again.
Okay.
I think we're going to need more than just one cleric. That's okay. I think we know.
I see people rolling for HP. I see people rolling very well for HP.
Yes, my 2 characters got really good rolls. Fuck, what happened to now?
So how do we do this, Looney? How are we gonna put this in? And
Okay, so it's actually pretty easy. What you do is you pick Paladin, and in terms of the specific stuff, I'll manually put it in for you. But the actual the core class features are easy peasy.
So what oath are you going?
Where my level's going right now.
All I know is that now I can see people who are invisible. That's all that matters.
I don't know if Looney and I have settled on a name of the oath. We were thinking along the lines of.
Oh, oath is third? Oh, you pick your oath at 3rd level.
Yes.
Yeah, so right now we won't have to worry about that right now, but I kind of already know what I think it should be called.
Okay.
The Oath of the Trickster.
No. Wrongo.
I think that's an actual oath. No, that's not one.
That's not one. No.
Fable's
If you're really curious, I can tell you guys what it's going to be called.
Yes.
All right, it's the Oath of the Fey Queen.
Mmm.
Interesting. No, but want to build mansion. What's the difference again?
You already have a mansion.
It's okay. I think there's going to be something that stops construction.
What do you need another mansion for?
What are you the mansion for?
Beautiful one.
Why
You
not?
took us on a tour.
Hmm?
You took us on a tour. You already have a beautiful one.
Yeah,
What do you need
of the one in the capital.
and then there's the one that we all live in. Who said you're
Uh
allowed to
huh.
move?
And then I need one. Then I need one in my 5. That's not the one that the other dude built. That when he burned down the other one.
You're still not allowed to move out.
I don't think my parents would appreciate living in the manner of the person who both took their land and then had them enslaved. And then burned down the old one. Or destroyed
I mean, don't you have a mansion in the Elven capital?
it. You also
Yes,
need one
you
in... I need one in the actual 5. Which is a manor instead of a mansion.
Oh, for God's sakes! By precious.
He's being a noble.
Yes.
Oh, you. Ugh.
I just need a 4-story manor.
I mean, I can tell that you're really in touch with your parents. That they're. When did you notice that they were gone?
I don't know. When I was kicked out of the kingdom and forced to fucking be on the lam for 50 years.
Oh, I thought 50 years was nothings for you elves.
I don't know. 50 years is a long time to not have a home.
I'm just being a shit disturber.
I
Oh,
did make
this
a cabin
is
in the woods, though.
great.
What was that email?
I did make a cabin in the woods, though.
I know you did. I offered to help you decorate, and you rudely declined.
I mean,
Anyway, so Kate, in terms of putting in the paladin, you can just put in regular paladin for level 1.
Paladin.
Hey, Looney.
Uh-huh.
I'm not sure if I screwed this up. I thought I selected stealth, sleight of hand, and investigation for agencies in level 1, but I'm not sure if that right because I can see sleight of hand.
Did you finish the level up or did you stay in the character mancer?
I finished the level up.
Click on the little cog wheel, right? And then scroll down to where you can see all your skill options.
Hang on, let me open a sheet. So what did you do?
Let's go open a sheet and see where he was.
So what did you pick for your things?
I thought I picked proficiency, expertise in sleight of hand, stealth, and investigation. But then
I'm pretty sure you only get 2.
You only
Okay.
get 2 expertise.
Okay, so I saw there's like another one for at the top of the list.
You might get proficiencies.
Proficiency.
You get proficiencies in stealth automatic. So if you didn't have stealth, that's why you should have proficiency in stealth now.
Proficiency, and then you can choose expertise afterwards.
But you have to have proficiency to expertise, but you only get 2 expertises. So I see you put them in investigation and sleight of hand.
Okay, so I'm gonna
Can you move them over at least 1 to stealth?
yeah, move the sleight of hand over to stealth. Thanks.
Yay, I can now bring them around with me.
What is his base for stealth?
It's now
What? It's
11.
better. It's gonna be way better than whatever
Plus,
the fuck
plus
it was
11?
Yeah.
before.
Nice, plus 11. It's a shame you can still roll below a 10.
It's okay. I can bring him around with me, Anthos.
Mhm.
It's fucking big deals.
It'd be great. It'd be wonderful.
Although I did have Pass Without Trace.
I also have Pass Without Trace. It just makes you more stealthy.
Exactly.
You know, Shape, Water, Long Strider, Pass Without Trace. Everything a Wood Elf needs.
Oh, I have